Hello, all you beautiful people out there, and welcome on into the stream. I am Razim, and this is Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. We are going to turn it over now to Rob for the recap.
Rob is currently muted. Ah, there he goes.
Tim!
Welcome to the game.
Don't worry, you've got this.
Well, last session, Corden popped up into existence and met the party. And the party spent the rest of the time trying out lemonade and frying people that got it wrong and general shenanigans. That's the recap. Back
Rob
to Zim.
really liked the sour one.
Corden loved the sour one. Wasn't fond of any of the others.
No, he's got his tastes. Well, I suppose that does summarize it, so to say. However, I believe that Cyrus had gone his own direction. Nim and Silver were also leaving, vastly disappointed. And Elman was on his way out, but considering talking to Rob still. Or Corridon.
Corden, yeah.
So,
Enemy.
yes. Something is happening, though, as Madeline and Mary also had excused themselves. Nim, could you roll me your scent check? Or scent perception?
Absolutely. Want one from Silver too?
Yes, go ahead. Alright. Nim, and only Nim. Where did Cyrus's smell go?
It was only slightly removed. I blame the drink that took away smell.
I don't know if Nim would be in the right mind to really consider that right now.
Which is why I hoped for Silver, but here we are. Which is why.
Yeah?
So, you proceed on your way?
Nim is kind of just going off in a random direction.
Fair enough. I did plan for this possibility. Cyrus, would you like for the rest of the party to see what happens, or?
Oh, all depends, I suppose. I mean, I'm wandering off and, well, I'm sure everything's fine.
All right. Cyrus, you have been stabbed. Something embeds itself into your flesh. and your body rapidly shrinks until you are the size of a small, regular barn owl, as a tooth has been stabbed into your side. And then, a pair of white-gloved hands clasp either of your sides and hold your wings in place. As you certainly make owl noises.
Joke.
Madeline looking back at Mary and saying, "So, this counts, right?" And Mary nods. Yes, all he specified was he wanted the owl judge. So, let's be on our way then.
Uh-oh.
And with woe tucked under their wings as a regular squirming barn owl, the ladies leave. Element. You were going to speak with Corridon?
Is that something that I saw?
Unfortunately not, as Cyrus had made a hasty leave very early because he was completely done with everything.
Right.
You were still hanging around but thinking about leaving, and Corridon is just not sure what to do from here.
I think Gordon was going to follow Baru. Baru?
Ah, he was going to follow you. Lovely stuff.
He's going to follow the one that wasn't spitting fire at random people, from what he saw.
Well, that's two.
Well-
Well, you have two options there, friend. You have two.
And one of
Yeah.
them's still there with you.
You have two options.
Gordon's happy just to follow along behind somebody at the moment, and he's chosen the person nearest to him.
Ah, yes. Sorry, Cyrus, you have been stolen, and all they had to do was purchase one thing from a gerbil to the tune of a single silver piece. So, Element, you've got a follower.
Element is looking at the person following him and rubs his chin. So, what are you going to do now? Exactly.
Study, most likely. This is a new realm. I've not been here before. And whilst I don't exactly know you people, you are the only ones in the vicinity. I might as well follow along.
Element nuts. No, that is fair. I may have to fill you in on how stuff work around here, if you don't mind, so that you don't get in trouble. I do belong to the military in this realm, so I wouldn't want you to get in trouble with one of my peers.
Any advice would be greatly appreciated. Each
Hmm.
realm has its own laws and rules that one must follow to blend in properly.
I suppose so. Well, when it Well, when it comes to the order, we are tasked to basically serving justice around the realm. Basically punishing evildoers and correcting stuff that have been done wrong to others, among other things. So as long as you're not harming anybody, we wouldn't be you wouldn't have any trouble with us. But when it comes to the other guilds, things are kind of different. And sadly, I wouldn't be an expert when it comes to how the other guilds operate.
Hmm. It is understandable your knowledge is limited to your own particular faction.
Element nods. Well, there is one friend among us who could be able to tell you more regarding how stuff works in Replica. But unfortunately, he's not here with us he's not here with us at the moment. I could take him to you later. Is that Kenku, the bird-like creature that we were with earlier?
Fellow with the black feathers.
Yes.
Hmm.
He's a very enigmatic individual, but also pretty smart. And he's a librarian, so gathering information is kind of his thing.
Hmm. Seems like quite the fellow to get to know.
No, for sure. But I suppose you're going to have, if you're gonna need somewhere to stay the night, because you wouldn't. I doubt you'd rather sleep on the outside unless you would, I suppose.
Ah, yes, sleep. That is a requirement, isn't it? I don't think much about it very often.
Do you not sleep?
It is not a requirement, rather a luxury.
I see. That's interesting.
Of course, I can't commit to long-term research if I have to spend half the time asleep. It's terrible waste of time and terribly inefficient.
Personally, I love this guy already. Like, out of character, I hate sleeping.
Yes. If only our minds could process our information better. So that we wouldn't need it.
It'd be wonderful, wouldn't it?
Oh, very. I could do so much more. Potentially.
I'm not entirely sure. I'm not entirely sure. I understand that, but I suppose I can understand not wanting to waste time. If that wastes time. But however, to me, sleeping is very important. My body does need the rest after after every drill.
Hmm. It can be useful for replenishing one's abilities, but I don't get tired, as it were. Not
Oh,
anymore.
that's intriguing. I never heard of something like that, unless it was like a golem or something. You're not some kind of automaton, are you?
No, no, I am alive.
Hmm. I never heard of of anybody alive who didn't need to rest at least a little. I suppose is that how things work in your realm?
That is certainly how things work in my home realm, rather than the one I vacated to end up here.
Hmm.
You travel a lot when you're searching for certain knowledge.
I see. Well then, um, would you? Huh. Well, this party is over. I am heading back home. I could try and find you a place where you can get yourself situated in while you begin your research.
Any assistance would be greatly appreciated. And of course, I would offer my own in return should you need anything.
Hmm. Element not saying he's going to get ready to leave. He's going back to the Boros this time.
Ah, anywhere in particular in the Boros?
Hmm. I'm trying to. I'm trying to think where Element will go other than his barracks slash his office. Did Element get it?
You do have different lodgings ever since you came to your guild representative status.
Yeah, I was wondering about that because I don't think if I ever asked that before or not. So that would make sense. Well, Element can take this guy to his house.
Yes, you can. As you are of proper rank to have your own private lodgings.
Wonderful.
You're not here very often, but that's fine.
I am often busy with all the shenanigans that happen with the Seekers.
I suppose I should describe your lodgings.
Yeah,
Pardon.
sorry.
Your lodgings are a stone house. Or rather, it contains a stone exterior with a wooden interior. The lighting is warm, but it is only a single-story house, seemingly fit for just a a single person plus one guest room. There is a singular bathroom, kitchen, dining room, and a den-like area where comfort or more comfortable furniture is. All in all, it's pretty bare bones, but the couch is nice. The bed is, well, it could be better. Perhaps they were thinking that you could either request new furniture if you wanted it or get it yourself.
Fair.
And of course, the door comes with a very nice lock, and you have the only key.
Element is basically taking Corridor to his own logins. I don't come here often. Funnily enough, considering it is technically now my house.
You are out in the field often.
Yes. We've been having a bit of trouble lately with certain things happening across the realm.
Such as random teleportation incidents.
Well, that has already happened in the past, but I suppose not between realms. In fact, before all the trouble that has been going on around here, I didn't even knew there were different realms. It was a bit of a foreign concept to most of us.
I suppose that is fair enough.
Yeah. Well, since you are in this realm, I suppose you should know about this. At the moment, we are in a bit of I wouldn't call it a war, but it's more like a bit of a conflict with Are you familiar with the term planeswalker?
But I feel as if I have come across it in my notes, but never quite looked into it before. Planeswalker. Enlighten me.
Well, the best way the way I know how to describe it is basically somebody who can move between realms. Because it's apparently not something that is easily achievable. I suppose which makes sense. But this certain planeswalker has kind of situated himself in our realm, and it's basically causing mayhem around.
Bloody. He mutters something you can't understand under his breath. You can hear it. It makes no sense to you whatsoever, but it sounds angry.
Are you all right?
There are some things you just don't do. When visiting other realms, you tend to lay low. Otherwise, it draws attention to the fact that you are where you are not supposed to be. Fools like this going around makes it difficult for everyone else trying to lay low.
Well, you're not wrong in that regard. This fool, as you call them, wasn't originally well known to us. We only learn about him because he has basically started a sort of cult around the city. This group called the Seekers are basically causing mayhem all around, and he is their leader. Although we don't know how he looks like, unfortunately for us. We only know of his powers because of other people who has basically gathered information on him.
Ones such as that give others such as myself and my colleagues a terrible name.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt it.
Should you require any additional assistance, I shall be happy to lend you my aid.
Hmm. Well, at the that is nice of you to say. Although, at the moment, you're the one that needs help, wouldn't you say? You're the one that's stranded in a different realm, aren't you?
I'll find my way home eventually. Or they'll find me, either or.
Hmm. You're very nonchalant about this. Is this something you have done before, or at least are familiar with? You're not you don't know the term placewalker, so I imagine you're not one.
I have encountered another who has fallen off the edge of the map, as it were,
Oh,
and has found themselves in many a realm. Made quite the interesting research specimen.
see.
Whilst I am familiar with the possibility of travel, the travel itself is an unknown factor, but there's no use worrying about things I have no control over yet.
That makes sense. Well, you're free to use my house for as your base of operation until we can find yourself a better place around here.
That is most generous of you.
It's a pleasure. Doing good deeds is my job.
No longer giving out your friends' houses, are we?
No, that was an honest mistake.
A truly honest mistake.
Yes,
That-
yes.
Basically put an owl in an almost assassin-like position. Or rather, assassinated position.
It's all good. Everything turned out all right.
I believe I shall take you up on that offer.
Element nuts. Wonderful. Well, say, Digi, what time is it right now? In game?
It is getting to afternoon. That party went on for quite the while.
Okay.
However, that party also really took it out of you from all that nonsense, hopes, and just drinking all that.
Hmm.
Plus
Yeah.
the shocking amount of violence.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Element is just going to is going to basically head to his bed to not sleep right now, but he's basically going to try and rest and just think about stuff right now.
All right, Cordon, how will you make yourself comfortable?
Looks around. Does this structure have any isolated areas I could seclude myself in to keep out of the way?
There does seem to be a guest room. That and the bathroom and a hall closet seem to be the most isolated places, but the guest bedroom is the largest isolated place.
Looks around and opens a few doors. And finally just settles himself in the closet standing up.
There is not much in the
Look,
closet, and it is the smallest space other than a few towels.
he
That
just
seem to have
wedges
come
himself
with
in
the
there.
property. Yep.
He wedges himself in there. The strange blue lenses in his hood just sort of fade to darkness.
Ah, compact.
Standing rest.
Much like a machine would do. Much like a machine. Nim, where might have you wandered off to?
I have no idea.
Off to
Don't
work
worry.
to clear the
Don't
mind.
worry. I know where you went. If you didn't have an answer for me. You've gone to the Azorius.
Oh my.
In your just picking a direction and going, and going, and going, and going, you have wandered upon the Azorius District. You can kind of tell what with the tall, just structures, nature. However, this nature doesn't feel very good. It's like one of those forests where all the trees are evenly spread out and look like they've been copy pasted. Like on a grid or something. It's unnatural. Like ordered.
Nim does not like it here.
That and the fountains, lakes, perfectly trimmed grass, the towers, the people walking properly at all times. Ah, yes. This was the place. This was the place where Crate worked, wasn't it? Only you're outside the library. You're somewhere else in the Azorius District.
It's unnatural. It's wrong.
Fireball!
Uh, Moon's Wrath, but
Oh, right, yes. Moon's Wrath.
yeah, even under your paws, it feels like every blade of grass is equally trimmed at the exact same height, and there is only grass here, not even a single hint of a weed or other plant.
Horrible.
Control, perfect control.
And it's wrong.
But it's wrong.
However, there's something in your bag that seems to be a little bit more active than it used to be. a familiar glow from the white piece.
Is he really, is it really very familiar for him?
He's been the one that's had it, and he's had the most interactions with it of anyone else in the party.
Fair. Nim is going
Plus,
to...
I'd imagine that he was trying to, like, at least try to practice with it.
He was.
So, yes.
He hasn't since the,
Losing of his abilities.
Yeah.
Tragic.
Nim feels a strange urge to try to return this area to nature. But feeling that, he's going to wander into an alleyway somewhere secluded and take out the mana piece. And ponder the piece.
Make a will save with advantage. Or wisdom save. Very nice. It shimmers and shines in your hand, but it looks more ethereal than it used to be. Like, rather than a piece of something round, it's more like a particle of glowing light, rather. But it does pulse slightly now and then. As if there's something around here that's drawing something out of it.
Can he attempt to follow this?
Yes. Give me an Arcana check. With your trained senses, you can feel the magical energies. You close your eyes and feel, and there is a tether. A tether that leads back to the courthouse. The one where all the guilds had gathered and had then been assaulted, so to say.
He is going to follow this tether to where it leads. Like inside the courthouse.
Of course. The tether leads to a very specific set of doors. Giant double doors. These were the ones that Cray ran to, as they lead into the Grand Conclave. Of course, the door is guarded. As beyond these doors is the Grand Senate, where very high-ranking members of the Azorius deliberate once they are needed. They are the council.
Nim is kind of still in a bit of a daze and would try to go through regardless of the guards.
I want you to make me one more Arcana check, because something's going on with your... Something's going on here. Alright. Do you remember an incident a very long time ago where the Boros and the Selesnya had been put in a bit of a daze?
I remember that out of character. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
if Nim
that's what
did.
I'm asking.
Okay, yeah.
Because you remember that staff. You saw it. You felt it even. You even found pieces of it before. Because some spell just subconsciously passes through your mind. And it feels like you were just a conduit. Because as the guards move to stop you, they just stop.
Nim
As
has
this
gained
aura
scary
has-
power.
Well, you're in a daze. You're unfocused and you're completely letting the white mana through you. You are a conduit now, Nim.
Okay, that's fair. Nim has become a plane.
He's on autopilot.
That's the card that gives white mana, right?
Yes. Why, I do believe that is correct. Silver looks very worried and doesn't quite know what to do, though. So they're just following. As you walk into the Grand Council, where seven of the members are currently deliberating the final verdicts of today's cases, and look upon you, shocked that you came in unannounced and start demanding an explanation. You see the tether, however. It leads right up to their desk. There's something there. That's the thing. Right there. It looks like a letter opener.
Nim is ignoring them and proceeding to investigate.
They're going to start preparing their spells to take drastic action against you, as you are not heeding the words of the judges. Make me one more Arcana check. Uh-oh.
Big uh-oh. Chad?
Do we have
I
any...
need- I need a reroll. Please? Wait, Octo. Octo and I were just messaging, and he usually comes and leaves a reroll for us.
I could, but no.
You can't influence
Because
your own game.
Yeah, because I'm in the game. Yeah.
What a shame.
I was just like, I have enough points. Wait.
Wait a minute.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn!
Yay, Octo!
With the save.
At one.
Note.
The exact same thing! Octo, I need another!
The chance of that.
Incredible.
That's remarkable.
Incredible.
Got this, Nim.
If this was Mario Party, you'd be entitled to some coins.
Isn't that with 3 of them?
No, two gives some. 3 gives a nice number of coins, though, because them's some low odds.
I'll try not to, Octo.
Okay. Don't waste it this time.
Okay, went up by 4.
Hey.
Considering situational modifiers, that's plenty good.
Only you were near Elamine. Wait, no, this.
Thank you, Octo.
As...
Hee hee hee.
Oof. Anyway, back to things. Another pulse goes out, and they're not out of it, but it does stop and fizzle their spells as they look, for a brief moment, dazzled. This lets you get up to the desk. There's a nice magic on that dagger. No, that's not magic. There's mana on that dagger. Or rather, the letter opener.
He's
Impossible.
going to disappear it into his bag and then stroll out.
Unfortunately, as they are stronger-willed people and they can wake up faster, I will ask for one more check. Because Silver is also grasping onto your mane and trying to run. As this situation is hyper dangerous. That's plenty.
Woohoo!
With another pulse, they return to their dazzled, almost glassy-eyed state. As you leave the building. Silver practically dragging you to the back alley again. And trying to demand an explanation or wake you up. Pause, swatting your nose.
Twat, twat, twat.
Well, does it wake Nim up?
Let's see. Roll a Constitution save. You're awake. Ow, actually Silver's hitting you really hard, actually.
Ow.
A few, and you might actually start getting a bloody nose.
What? Who? Where are we?
What was that? They demand. What did you do? You could have died 5 times!
Where are we? What?
We're in the bad nature place.
I don't know.
The place where Cray works. You went in there, in front of all the magic people, did something, and
one
then
sec.
stole and left.
Lars, are you trying to force a reroll, or are you giving us a community reroll, or... And if so, if you're trying to force a reroll, of what? Okay, the Constitution save. Alright.
Okay. Re-roll the Constitution save. Is he trying to impose disadvantage, or...
No, just a reroll.
Okay, no, you're still awake.
Okay.
Passing the Constitution save is what wakes him up.
Yay.
So yes, Silver is panicking, yelling, asking why you went up to magic people in their room, and then just stole and left all the time without saying a single word.
I don't remember.
Silver says, you looked at that white thing in your bag and then you got strange. Bad strange.
The last thing I remember was being at the lemonade party.
Silver growls and spits at the ground, saying that nobles are always bad.
They are.
No more noble things. Not ever. No more.
Well, there was some fun to it. At least what I remember.
Frying bacon was fine.
What was that?
Frying fancy bacon was nice.
We didn't do that.
Silver's
there, though.
indirectly calling them pigs.
Oh. Yeah, I feel like Nim would probably have picked up on that. Even though I did not.
Fair enough.
Mhm.
Did we fry them?
You burned one a lot. Oh, I should call it barbecue then.
I don't remember that.
Silver's going to frown a lot. And then say that you need rest. Or a talk. A long one.
Probably both.
Alright.
But I stole a thing from them?
Silver says that Silver informs you that you took a knife off their desk. And only a knife.
He's gonna try and manifest the knife from his bag.
You can probably tell when there's something new that you don't remember there. A letter opener falls to the ground.
Well,
Its blade isn't very sharp, but the tip is pointed.
technically,
And there's...
the way the bag works, it's a bag of holding, basically, where you have to actually think about what you want to pull it out.
Oh, fair enough.
So, depends on you on whether thinking knife is close enough. Especially
I mean, a letter
since...
opener is just a fancy knife that is not very useful.
Yeah.
Can it just
So
Nim
I would
does
assume
have
that-
a full knife block in his bags. But he would know
does
he would definitely not be trying to pull that out, so...
Well then, by all means, yes.
Okay.
It is on the ground, and it's odd. What a useless looking knife.
He's gonna try
It doesn't
and
even have it doesn't really even have an edge to it.
He's gonna try and inspect it as much as he can, figure out what it is and what it does. He's also gonna cast
Why?
Identify. Well, it's more, he's ritual casting Identify as part of trying to inspect it.
Fair enough. There is There is certainly a power resting in this knife, but as you cast Identify, this is strange. This is the judge's law. Holding this knife gives you a mana ability.
Oh.
It will automatically detect any deception and draw your attention to it. Should it be verbal word, you know when something is a lie. You can also see any deception or hidden intent in written form. You will all deception checks automatically fail, as well as stealth checks against you.
Whoa.
Well, this is definitely very good for Nim to get because he is a little gullible.
Yeah, you can tell this was a very prized Azorius artifact that you took from the judges.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no, Silver's kind of freaking out a little.
Don't worry, you're only alongside Crate now.
However, this isn't magic, and it doesn't require attunement. This is mana. And to this point, you have not seen mana-infused things in objects, only in things like the piece. There's something different about this.
Nim is very intrigued, but also uncertain what to do. I mean, should we keep it, or... Because, like... I don't think they'd be very happy if I just walked back in and tried to return it.
Silver asks if you can do that thing again where you just made them stop.
I made them stop?
Time stop.
Silver says that when people tried to move to stop you, you just let out a pulse and then they stopped and just stopped doing things.
I don't know how I did that at all.
Silver is growing more concerned.
I don't remember doing any of this. I think it'd probably be better if we get out of here.
Silver agrees and suggests running back to the ensemble hideout. And running. As in running.
That's probably a good place to go. They might know what happened.
And you two book it. Now, I'm going to roll something. Call high or low.
Low.
Alright. Give me a a 10-digit range from 0 to 50.
35 to 45.
Ooh. Very nice. The number was 37.
Woohoo! I chose that range because 42.
Ah, I understand.
42 never lets me down.
In your panic, you smell a familiar scent. And that scent causes you to turn your head, and you see the familiar sight of a swan-sized angel feather resting upon the ground, bleeding away. Or a swan feather sized.
He's gonna draw to a halt and follow it. Or
There?
try and find out or locate, you know.
Roll survival.
Advantage because senses.
Yep. You did catch the scent, so I'll allow it. Nice, nice. Oh god, you dropped a 2.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Oof.
The two polar near extremes.
Seriously.
So, following this, you happen upon Mammon once more, seemingly consulting a journal and looking upon a carving in the wall. Ah. Well, this is a low percent. Ah, wait, hold on. She turns a few pages. Ah, not good.
No good.
You're in distress, aren't you?
Yeah.
All right. Do you have the letter opener?
How did you know?
Oh, well, this has happened before a few times. Low percent, but not very good. All right. Let me explain.
Okay. Why don't I remember
Meh.
going and taking it?
Unfortunately, you have happened upon a true artifact. Strong people, when they die, sometimes leave some of their mana behind on objects, so to say, such as coin. These objects can be used by other people, sort of like a last remnant of theirs. However, how to say, Nim, your colors are red, green, and black. White mana is not a very good fit for you. So, upon sensing the artifact and getting you to make contact with it, getting you very interested in it, it sort of flowed through you, but your consciousness was like oil, so it was displaced rather than joining with the feelings.
Yes, I am pretty sure Nim understood all of that.
You did very deliberately use oil as an example. Like, it is water, you are oil. As soon as it flowed through you, your mind, the oil, was displaced and could not return to its original point until the water had left.
That doesn't sound good for me.
No, not very, but you are doing well, so to say. You can use the piece, and I don't think it's a danger to you anymore. But indeed, it's not ideal. So, what do you want to do from here? Because if given enough time, they will start putting things together. But congratulations are in order as well. You have acquired a true and therefore and thusly have learned about them much sooner than you usually do. I didn't mean for that to sound sarcastic. I'm just saying, you have found something that could be you have found a category of items that could be very useful to you. They're very rare, but they're very nice. And maybe that now that you know of them, more could be uncovered. Think positive.
I would definitely like to find more.
That's the
I want to
spirit.
be able to keep my friends safe.
Of course. Now, there are two ways we can go about this. I could try and go and muddle the situation further, and that knife might be lost to the Azorius. There'll be a huge uproar, though. But you can keep the knife. Or I go muddle the situation. There's probably going to be an investigation that leads to nothing as I basically do what you did and just put the knife back on the desk. Nothing's lost, but their prides are injured. But they don't have any culprits. And nothing was really done.
I mean, I don't want to get in trouble for having this.
Don't worry. Either way, I can make sure that I break the trail off from you. After all, no one can really help being mana possessed. I mean, it's certainly a good thing you're a planeswalker, or you would have just been consumed outright. My.
Oh, that doesn't sound good either.
Oh, yes, no, not at all. These pieces are quite dangerous. To normal people, anyway.
Become one with this. Become one.
And when I mean consumed, I mean, like, sucked into a black hole consumed. There would not be anything left of you.
Whoa.
Oh.
Yes.
So what should I do now then?
Oh, well, I've presented you the two options. I could put the knife back, or and muddle things so they won't know what happened, why, or if anything was taken. Or go and muddle things and hopefully muddle them enough to where they can't remember you, Silver, or whomstever came, and there'll probably be a huge search, a lot of potentially reckless actions before they finally give up and try to claim they found it and just try to go about so their pride is as undamaged as it could be. But if I were to make a suggestion,
Yes, please.
during that period of unrest, more seekers might start pushing into the Azorius. So placing it back would be optimal, but during that period, I would recommend gaining mana pieces more suitable to your colors, like that one that you got permission to get into, or like that one temple you got permission to enter from the Gruul leader. Green is one of your colors, so it would be easier to handle. By that I mean, if you start feeling all that energy flowing, your mind will probably not be displaced. You'll still be conscious.
Yay!
And do that while if I keep this thing?
Oh, well, taking the knife will make the Azorius briefly kind of stop being so orderly, but that might mean the bad people could get into their group while they're busy trying to find out what happened and where it went. Or don't, and I put it back and they try to figure out what happened before just agreeing to pretend that nothing happened at all. However, after this, now that you have been mana possessed, I would recommend going and seeking the other colors for yourself.
Okay.
Pat, you're doing great, Nim.
Okay, out of character, I am tired and I'm mostly understanding this, but I'm also like brain no work. I don't understand what I should actually do.
Completely acceptable, because that is also fine in character, because Nims just came back from being possessed, got told bad news by his friend,
Fair.
has something he doesn't remember stealing, and is now running. And oh my god, someone with answers. Please!
Okay.
Okay, now could you say it again in simpler words?
Please.
Alright.
I don't really know what I should do here.
Alright. You have two options right now. But after you make one of these two options, I strongly recommend you go to the Gruul territory when you can and go get a mana piece that is suitable to your color. This step can be preceded either by keeping the knife and probably allowing the Azorius to be infiltrated by the Seekers during their hunt for the knife that you possess, or I put the knife back and they try to brush aside this incident and pretend nothing ever happened. Their defenses were certainly not breached. Nope, nothing happened. There's no incident here. We're as orderly as ever.
Which do you
Keep
think
the
I
knife
should
and-
do?
That's
Keep
a
the
tough
knife and
call.
help the Seekers. Become
That is-
ally.
That is a tough call, because the knife is very useful. But
I could see it being very especially useful to, because I'm sure those temples would have lots of traps and stuff that this knife would help me get through.
yes. However, during future events, you're then going to have to try to keep the Azorius from being crippled from within. They may become less useful as allies by becoming overall weaker. If the Seekers implant their people and then succeed in their plans. Because if the law keepers are weaker, that gives a lot of slack for other nefarious activities. Both options have their merits and consequences. You get the Azorius will be your more ready-to-act allies when they are needed, but you won't have a cool knife that lets you see through all deceit. Or get a cool knife that lets you see through all deceit, and the Azorius have to go through a very hard time.
Help yourself or doom the world.
No.
No.
They'll survive. They're just not going to be very reliable for a while.
Here she is.
There she is.
What? Little baby.
In the way that we have a new puppy in our house, but
Ah.
we can't keep this. But we keep flip-flopping on names. One of the names is Whiskey, but Mother is also unsure about that name because she doesn't want to just go around to the dog park and call for Whiskey, Whiskey, like a drunk.
That's hilarious.
Name it Nim.
I'll run it by her, but I may need an explanation and a persuasive argument because name without silver, unthinkable.
Fair. So if I keep this and then go after the other mana pieces,
It will probably be very helpful, yes. But the Azorius will probably be attacked from within.
but at the same time, I could use it to help protect my friends and...
Yes. It could probably be very useful for that.
Nim is so torn.
Which is why Mammon is saying no option is incorrect. They both have their pros and cons, as, after all, her role is observer and chronicler.
I swore oaths to protect my friends and help them. And I feel like this could be the most useful doing that. I will keep it.
Right. I'll go start muddling things.
Sorry.
No, I was going to muddle things anyway. It would just matter. Well, either way, I'm going to go and erase your traces.
Thank you.
All right. And good luck to you. I'd recommend staying out of this district for quite the time.
I think I'm gonna store this in, with my guild back in Mulemaster.
I'll not find it there, that's for sure.
And bring it here when I need it.
All right then. Now I'm going to type out the item for you. I think that would be good.
Very good.
As we set up a future corruption arc for the Azorius.
This is what Craig gets for not being here.
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Hey, he gets a true artifact.
Wonderful.
Don't worry, we just need this for a little while. We'll purge a lot of you later.
Joke.
В это время, когда проявления гона были особенно активными, нам приходилось запирать базу. А если вот сюда зайти нет, тоже нельзя. А открыть? Можно открыть?
Now observe as the disruption in law and order results in multiple attacks on all of the friends.
Нет, Вадюша, знаешь, пока ты не успокоишься, мы тебя точно не откроем.
But Nim can also make sure that they can't trick us. Nobody can trick them and get at his friends that way.
Well,
Gremlin
Mammon
desires release.
was very, very clearly not trying to pressure you in either direction. Both had their good points. And hey, I think Cray would actually love this item. I don't think he'd mind being fired, potentially. Or maybe you don't tell him about it, and the Dimir don't try to take it and shatter it, as that would undo the entire foundation of their guild. Being information control, lying, and stealth.
Alright, what was that? Also, I just realized I forgot to update my icon. Oh gosh.
Oh. Right. You're tired. Now, we don't tell Graham about this. We don't.
Ah. Nim wouldn't tell Graham anyways.
And also, don't tell any Dimir about this, Dagger.
Like,
as this dagger is the sheer antithesis of their guild, lying and stealth.
Well, I mean, the nice thing is, if they do find out, Nim just planes walks to a different plane and hides there for a little while.
true.
However, Nim is probably going to wind up telling the ensemble.
Right.
You did what?
You did what?
I warned you.
I warned you from another dimension. Oh, there's Lockett. Or there's Markov. I warned you. Oh no, he's in the internet. Oh, he's gone.
Poor Markov.
Now, back with the owl. If you're ready, Cyrus. Somewhere else. Mary and Madeline have basically put a bag over your head and hoisted you somewhere. And before you, as the bag is removed, a skeletal man glares down at you as Mary says, "All right, deal's finished. As requested, the bird judge from the lemonade party." He snorts and tosses her something. She catches it and leaves, satisfied. All right, you Kenku bastard. We're going to have a lot of fun together. The Lich growls. Bony hands clasping over your torso.
Uh-oh.
Curious, though. How'd they do this? I don't recall you being quite so small. Then again, you're very clearly under the effects of some sort of polymorph. No matter. Let's play tag. I'm it, he says, and lets go of you.
A very brief moment to attempt to pick at the jab point before attempting to find some place to hide. Panic,
Unfortunately, it is buried under the feathers. It's buried.
Heck. Curse you, Floof!
Betrayed by your own feathers. Betrayed by your. As you see a firebolt being conjured upon his fingertips.
Any cover available. Anything present.
Yes, there is. Fly, owl. Fly, you fool. Fly.
Oh, no.
As a very dangerous game of tag commences, or rather, should I say, laser tag. Back over to Nim.
I stepped away to
You're-
grab some food real quick.
Oh, all right. We'll play with Cyrus then.
Wait, play?
Cyrus, there's one thing you can do. If you can guess, I'll give you bonus points. But if you cannot, I'll allow you to make an intelligence check.
Oh.
I have sent you the hint.
Well, the question is, I don't know if I brought the friend along.
No, you did not. But he is connected to you.
Curse the owl limitations move again!
Ba-bam! you feel magic displaced as a gerbil just seems to manifest from your chest fluff into like, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is
Misunderstanding! Scary! Scary!
as two firebolts whiz past, deliberately missing you by a centimeter. He is here to torment you. What happened? It seems that Rurikan can understand you.
Oh no! Was taken! Turned! This one's angry! This one's very angry! I don't know if it's me!
Holy fuck, hold on, I feel it too. As he vanishes into your fluff. And you feel him, like, scrambling about in there.
Owl maintains the fear and attempts for covers further still.
Adrenaline is giving you wings. On top of your already wings. It's like double wings. Just like Nim. Now, if only you had some Red Bull, you'd be a true owl seraph.
The owl is seeking to find any sort of cover with the intent to completely hide oneself if possible. Or even break line of sight for a moment.
I see. I mean, yes, there is.
Panic!
However, he just seems to keep teleporting around and being like, hello, before just shooting you again. God, it's hard to stay in one spot. How is he fighting you?
I just tagged Cray in the private channel here saying, "Excellent news! Cyrus is taking the fall for your actions."
Ain't that a shame?
Anything potentially useful, at the least, in the room?
Boy, there's so much adrenaline rushing through you. You're not sure. like your mind races as you dodge, dip, and dive before Ruvikin grasps the tooth firmly and yanks it free, turning you back into a normal owlin as you tumble out of the sky and onto the ground, or on back to the stone floor in a heap. Oh, is our game of tag over? The Lich asks before towering over you, a
Please,
spell in hand.
I'll do anything. Please, please.
And then he stops. What is...
Please.
Who are you?
Azorius. Please. Again, I don't know if I've ever offended you. I don't recognize you, but I promise I'm more than happy to make amends. But it doesn't have to jump at this.
The Lich is frozen.
Please.
Like,
Please.
he has stopped moving. There's not even a twitch. Where is Cray?
Oh, I don't know. What's going on? I was just pulled when I was out shopping.
The entire temple shakes as the skeleton realizes he has been tricked.
I don't know what happened. I just was wanting to. No, only
a fireball, a fireball the size of a wagon manifests and hovers above his hand, and he looks ready to crush you under it.
No, please, no. If you're going for torture, at least just have me take the lemonade again, damn it.
Ruvikin leaps forward, and the fireball vanishes before a giant hand that you do not recognize manifests, and with such a gigantic, powerful backhand, the Lich goes flying, and you hear the entire structure shake once again as he impacts the wall. The hand reaches down, grabs you, and a voice you don't recognize says, "We're leaving."
Please.
And you're
staring in great concern.
And you're just somewhere else now. You're what? You're in Cray's house.
Thank you, Ruvikin.
The gerbil just like lays beside you. It's like, which?
Are you okay?
He raises one tiny hand and says, "Don't ever say I never did anything for you. Ever."
I would never. You've already been helping so much. I would have never.
Fuck you, world. That's my boy.
Can I go one day?
As you know, maybe his saying about his demonhood might be legitimate. However, there might be a skeletal man that might be upset that he got backhanded through 3 feet of stone.
If they want to be upset, I don't. Oh,
Fuck him.
that's on. That's
You
on his
just
fault.
wait till I get my power. I'm gonna shove. Oh, my head.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, what is wrong with this place, this group?
As Cyrus is alone in a room with Ruvikin and proceeds to have his nervous breakdown. But hey, at least Ruvikin was.
Thank you for saving me, though.
He seems either half brain dead or drunk. It could be either. It could.
As a precaution, I'm giving him a cure wounds before. I'm not even going to leave the house. I'm just going to go over to the guest room bed, write myself a little apology note that I have had a day, I needs to sleep, and I do sincerely apologize for coming back, but I need this.
Maybe have yourself a little drink. Maybe have yourself.
The owl is not focused on this. The owl wants to just curl up on the bed and just hide away from the world under the sheets for just a minute, at least. It does nothing, but at the very least, some comfort must be had.
Poor owl.
Why?
Congratulations! You successfully remembered Ruvikin.
All right.
And survived.
I have officially added you as a player now, Wostein. You can't get out anymore.
Aw.
Sorry, but now you
That's
got an
mean.
enemy. You're stuck here with us. Or you're dead, one of the two.
Or I turn over Crane.
I don't know. He's got a little bit of a vendetta against you specifically now, too.
Or you allow Ruvikin to take you to hell.
Debated. Whatever the case.
Or option F, have Ruvikin fully manifest in Ravnica.
This will be kept in consideration and perhaps preparation, because the owl appreciates an ally, especially one who very justifiably defended the owl for another.
That was technically for the benefit of someone else. That was.
And with that, the owl is just going to curl up in a ever so shaking, panicked mess and just try to rest and relax as best where possible, as little likely as that is.
I mean, at least it's quiet. And there's at least someone, now very assuredly someone who can do bad things to your enemies if you're completely in a corner.
Yes. Survival!
Congratulations on your attempt! I mean, your survival. Yes. Complete and continued survival, most assuredly. Anyway, over Nim. You've reached the ensemble. And Silver's still pretty worried about you.
Nim is a little torn on revealing this to somebody. But at the same time, he kind of feels like he wants some advice. He is going to seek out whichever one is also a planeswalker.
I believe that is Eileen.
It is definitely Eileen.
I couldn't remember their name. He is
Fair
going
enough.
to seek them out.
Thankfully, they are still at the hideout.
Eileen?
Oh, Nim. Hello.
So,
Do you need something?
you've been a planeswalker for a while, haven't you?
I am a planeswalker of the old ways before the universal change. Yes.
Do you know what mana possession is?
Ah. Yes. It is when too much power flows through you. Forced to act in accordance to the will of that mana.
Mana has will?
Yes. It is generally categorized into 5 aspects. Fire is passion and destruction. White is order and purity. Black is decay and death. Blue is curiosity and knowledge. And green is nature and life. If you are mana possessed, that means a lot of one very specific element has been suffused into your body and compelling you to act without your consent.
So,
I will be back.
it's generally something I should follow then, right? Or...
No, because while under mana possession, any knowledge you had, your relationships, your understandings are void.
Oh. Well, that's definitely not good.
No. Also, if there is another powerful source of that color, it would seek it out at the expense of anything. To further embolden her to fully or to further empower the current vessel with its mana.
Oh.
So the more of that color you have on you, or things, the number of sources of that would make it easier for you to once again be mana. Why do you ask?
Well, I met an angel
Oh,
after being mana possessed. Or at least that's what they called it. And I stole
Alright.
something. And they told me I could either return it or keep it. I decided to keep it, but I don't know.
while she doesn't really have much, or while she doesn't really have a face, you can tell that if she had an expression, you can just somehow tell, probably from her posture, that she's very confused because an angel let you get away with stealing and did not reprimand you. In fact,
apologize
gave
for
you
that.
options. Oh, okay. Take care. Well, there goes Weststein. I guess it's a good thing we wrapped up with him. Yeah, but Eileen seems very confused at your interactions with the angel, and how you still seem very unsure about things, because angels are usually the representatives of order and law, and would reprimand anyone for any sort of crime. So, this is all very confusing, but like, alright, go on, tell me more. What did you take? Perhaps it was too minor for it to even have been considered stealing.
This. And he pops it out of his bag.
Eileen picks it up, looks it over, and then those gears that were on the back of her head just lock up. You have now witnessed an error.
I have broken. I've broken them. Oh.
Oh no, Eileen.
I killed
Like-
her!
The gears
Do
stop.
I get to
and-
level up?
I mean, she has crashed before you as she does fall over. Before the gears start slowly spinning once more, and she like gets up as if she is just rebooted. Like, oh my, I was not prepared for that. Do you know what you have right now?
Yeah. I identified it. And the
Alright.
angel explained it to me.
And they let you leave with this.
They're making sure nobody can trace it back to me.
They're helping you steal this.
Yeah?
Oh my god. Are okay, Nim, I have to ask, are you in a relationship with an angel? This is beyond logic. This is beyond.
Oh, is that where you're best friends forever?
That is where you're married.
Oh yeah, best friends forever. No, not with an
Your
angel.
best friends. Okay.
I'm best friends forever with Shenzi.
Okay.
But I don't think she's an
don't-
angel.
You don't have a powerful relationship with this angel.
I don't think so.
Hands together in the concern gesture. Oh boy. Alright, this is beyond logic, so I'm gonna stop thinking about that. I have to understand this. Alright, so. An angel. Wait. Oh, I know where this is from, though. How? The white piece, of course.
I don't really. What I remember is I was in the. I was in the. At a lemonade party. And then next thing I know, I'm waking up in an alleyway with this, and Silver says I was looking at the mana piece and then just kind of walked off and took that and walked away with it, and I guess I made people unable to. I made people stop.
See, you briefly exposed them to too much white mana. There is a stage before possession. What do you think purity and order would make if you exposed someone to it?
I don't know.
Complacency.
Oh. Did I do a bad?
It's not harmful, but you, for a moment, scrubbed them of individual desire or ambition.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
No, because it'll wear off once they're far enough from the source. But possession and exposure to such concentrated mana is very dangerous. That and how are we gonna get away with this? She's just looking at the paper or the letter opener. Is like trying to think of some plan. How are we gonna get away with this?
I mean, the angel said they're making it so we're not gonna be stopped or anything. Or they won't know that I did it.
They're erasing your traces. That would leave them cold. In which case, as long as they make it, as long as we make them unable to find this, then it should be okay. We'll have to put up anti-scrying measures.
I was thinking of taking it to Mole Master for a while.
In another dimension. Or another plane. That could work. Now, that guild is going to... Well, if they're assisting you with this, then I suppose they've explained the severity of the situation.
Yeah, that's why I don't know if that was the right thing to do, because, like, this feels like it could be useful for helping keep my friends safe. But it hurts them and the Azorius or those people.
Tough call, because certainly this is going to disrupt a large number of very prominent people, but it could help us in the moment. But then criminals or the people who have been falsely convicted may start getting passed. After all, if my recollection is correct, the council goes over all the cases that have been finished for today with this knife to make sure that there are not false convictions or bribed judges. But considering who we're going up against, this could probably be of active use to us. But the laws might start being less enforced. It's a matter of scope, I suppose. Help our group directly, or leave this, and loosen the grip of law on all of Ravnica. Or be willing to part with it and potentially avoid something we'll have to deal with later. As I stated, it's a matter of scope. But this is strong. This is very strong.
We're also trying to take down the Seekers, and they're trying to completely destroy the world, aren't they?
They are, which is why I'm not saying that this was the wrong thing to do, because letting the city get more unruly may give them more freedom, but we're using this against them instead of worrying about courtrooms. But still, it's a do the ends right. I'm just pondering if this might be a do the ends justify the means sort of situation. a lot of people could end up a lot of innocent people might start ending up going to jail, but will that matter if there is no Ravnica left? Will this make enough of a difference? I don't know. I don't know the future.
I feel like making sure the world is safe is worth a little bit of problems, especially when they can be fixed later.
All right. Let's stick this in Mulmaster for the time being then, and make more plans. For now, I'd recommend rest. Mana possession isn't an easy thing, mentally or physically. We'll need to get you something else, something to keep White from having a complete monopoly over you.
The angel told me that I need to go get other mana pieces.
Joke.
Really?
And I did get permission to go into the temple with the gruel for the piece there.
Really? An angel told you to get other colors.
Ones that are
An
more
angel.
appropriate for me, yeah.
White feathers, holier than thou, kind of angel.
The same one that I just told you about.
There might... Fascinating. I've not heard of deviant angels before. Well, no, that's not entirely correct. Hello, Wostein, or Cyrus. I see you're muted.
Hello, the world continues to try to deny or
Ah,
interrupt.
Welcome back.
I see.
Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back.
Welcome back.
However, Eileen now seems very curious about this angel that Nim's talking about because they are exhibiting very un-angel-like behavior, it seems, by encouraging him to do this, helping him in a crime, potentially, and then recommending he not let himself be taken by the white mana, even though all angels are powerfully inclined towards white mana, and only white mana. If a guild has white mana, it probably has angels. In some fashion or another.
They've
How many wings did this angel have?
How many did it have?
I believe 6.
6?
Oh, wait. My mistake. 2 just giant wings. Yeah, sorry. My mistake.
Nim will
I had to
relay
look at
that.
the picture again. 2. So they can't be that high ranking. Probably. Did they have a halo? that, the answer is no.
Nim will say it will, say no.
What?
They said they're a chronicler. And that there's some kind of time loop thing going on.
She's going to hand Nim the letter opener and says, I need to think.
I didn't break you, did I?
No, I don't break that easily. I just need to ponder some matters.
Oh, okay.
As she walks over, sits on the box, and the gears are racing.
Nim is going to look at her for a moment before...
As there is an angel with no halo that is acting very strangely, talking about time loops. What? There's a lot for her to take in right now. On top of that thing you just did.
I broke you just like I did, Elena, didn't I?
What? Elena? The gear is slow for a moment as she is distracted. What? Elena? What happened?
Oh, I broke Elena.
She seemed healthy to me the last time I saw her.
She was broken when I told her about my adventures. Rob?
Broken how? Oh no!
Rob!
Oh! Robbie!
Rob!
Yeah.
Wake up.
Oh! Hello!
Hello.
You were snoring.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. It is literally recorded, you were.
Perhaps dozing may be the proper word for it.
Well, yes. Dozing, sleeping, whatever the term there you want to use. But you were
Cordan
definitely
is passed
snoring.
out in a cupboard.
Fair enough.
Cordan is currently passed out in a cupboard. I was method acting.
So are you
I
saying
see
you're
we
in a
have-
cupboard now?
I see we have two sleepy lads. I see we...
It was a closet cupboard.
Here in the US, a closet is very different from a cupboard.
Interesting.
Huh.
Anyway,
Mhm.
Eileen just nods a little bit and says, I'll have to consult with Elena then.
Kindle's got a question there in the chat that I'm not sure how to answer, but maybe you can, Digi?
Go ahead. Let's see it.
Does this Ravnica plane link up with... Oh, wait, actually, yes, I can answer. Yes, this Ravnica is part of Magic the Gathering, Kindle.
Yes, that is correct.
Ravnica is a very prominent plane in Magic the Gathering.
Yes, it is the one with the 10 guilds.
Now, from what I understand, this particular time period of Ravnica that we are playing in, people don't know about planeswalkers, really. Except
Nope.
for a very select
And-
few.
Correct. And the Guild Pact is currently, and this is not known to basically anyone, not in effect.
Hey, Rob, you're breathing into your mic a bit.
No, am I? I can
Yeah.
hear that, but I don't think that's coming from me.
Oh, wait, no,
Element?
it is Element. Never mind.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Element!
Oh, that was my dad. I'm sorry.
Your dad's in the room?
Yes.
And asleep?
Your dad's
Yes.
right next to the mic?
No, he just snores really loudly.
Oh,
Oh.
He picks
Mine
that
does
up.
that as well. Yeah.
But yeah, we sleep in bunk beds, bunk beds.
and he must be a very deep sleeper if you could just speak with him in the room and him not be interrupted or bothered in any fashion.
There is no place in this house that I can't be without bothering anybody. So my dad just lets me stay here. He puts on whatchamacallit,
Noise canceling headphones?
uh
Earbuds?
earbuds.
Ah, I see.
Mhm.
Well then, and now we've learned more about our player Element.
Is that the snore you were hearing before?
No. It was
Oh.
definitely coming from your microphone before. Your icon was the only one lighting up then. I'll be honest, I
was
didn't really
listening.
look for the breathing very much.
I was laying flat, but I was listening to what was going on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Nin has the letter opener. Shall he take it to Mole Master right away, or will he rest?
He will take it to Mole Master right away.
The guild is the same. Everything seems like it normally is.
He is
Except
going...
for one thing. The lizard carts, the lizard skewers, now has competition. Not very far away is someone selling lamb shanks. On a stick.
Nim is a little too frazzled to be that interested in it. He has a slight interest.
Serious mode.
Yes, serious mode right now. But he's a little interested, but right now, priorities. And he's not going to tell anybody. He is just going to go to what I would assume that Nim... Well, yeah, Nim would definitely have his own private quarters there.
Absolutely.
And he will hide the dagger very well inside of that room.
The receptionist greets you, saying that it's so nice that you're coming by so much more frequently than those years you were away.
Yeah, those. You got no information from me, like on me or anything during those years?
We couldn't find you. There wasn't anything to follow other than a ship vanishing at some point. There were no survivors, it seems.
Right. Alright. Well, I'm just here for a moment. I can't really stay long. I've got things to get to. And he's gonna kind of slink off to his quarters, hide it,
Yep.
and then planeswalk back to the ensemble from there. And then he'll rest. And then we can finally advance the day.
Indeed. As Silver carries Nim to bed and then says that they will make tea if Nim doesn't stay down.
Okay, I'll sleep.
They're not getting on a separate bed. They are laying on top of you.
Well, I mean, Nim and Silver usually sleep in the same bed anyways.
Yes, fair enough. I'm just emphasizing the point that Silver is even closer than usual. Pinning
Fair.
you onto the bed under them.
Okay, fair.
Silver is very.
This is more than the communal snuggle. This is pinned down, you are not moving.
Fair.
This is not big spoon, little spoon. This is a bug, and Silver is the bowl they are trapped under. As the day passes, Cyrus is, well, who can say how much rest Cyrus has gotten?
Indisposed with rest. Hopefully no one has tried to enter or check. I'm sure everyone present could recognize something was a bit off.
The owl is gone, and there's no flight lesson today. Element, however.
Nim bursts into Cyrus's room. Fireball!
I think
no one came.
might kill you. I think.
Wait, are we talking my room at Craze or my room at my place?
Your room at Craze, the one you're in right now.
Ah.
And Cyrus wakes up and realizes it was just a nightmare. Anyways, I need some water, so I'll be back. You go on to somebody else.
Panicked awakening of the owl. Please no!
Wait, isn't Cyrus in Cray's house?
Yes.
I thought Nim went to the Seeker's hideout.
He was doing a bit.
Oh, okay. So he did went to Cray's house?
Oh. No.
He was just joking about appearing at the owl's room, who is very stressed and concerned, and bursting in yelling "Fireball!"
I can totally see that just being a nightmare that Cyrus is having.
Hence the joking declaration as Zim did say, "Oh yeah, no, that would totally be a nightmare," and just jokingly went with it.
Fair.
Ah, alas, poor Cyrus. I knew him well, Horatio. Element, you have rested much longer than you seem to have intended to, as you were mentally exhausted. You don't even wake up with a headache from resting. That seems like that was just what the doctor ordered, all things considered.
Element shakes his head. Oh, that is. I must have been more excited than I imagined. I don't usually sleep for this long. What time is it? He's gonna look for the hour.
It's fairly early in the morning. The whole next day.
Hmm. Oh my. Well, nothing else nothing else to do, but start the day. Call Sarah, are you here?
I'm here. Holy fuck, my guy. Yesterday happened. That
Yes.
was real.
Yesterday did happen, didn't it?
Some dude was totally okay with his son getting set on fire, revived, and burned more. Oh my god. I don't want to be here.
Do you want to dematerialize?
No. It's still better than the plane of death, I guess.
Fair. Still though, I am
Just
not
like, that was kosher by the law standards? Like, I feel like you should have stopped that. As a Boros, I mean, or a decent person. Oh my god.
Element nods. Yes, you're right. But once again, I was simply stunned with something horrible happening from me. Although, to be fair, I was mostly stunned because I have no idea what the hell is going on. Why that didn't seem like Nim. Nim can be erratic sometimes, but he has never just sadistically attacked somebody like that. I don't
Oh.
understand.
Oh, well, I guess I wouldn't know very much then. I don't know.
I don't know how to approach. I don't know how I should approach it. I guess I should try and talk to him, but would I even be able to get him to tell me what the hell happened? Well, I have to do something. I have to do something. I can't. If something bad is happening with him, I can't let it continue.
Well, where is he then? Also, you've got someone else in the house too. Maybe we should check on them.
Yeah. Element is having Calcero on his arm like he was like he was a pirate parrot, and he goes down and is looking for the person that he has brought to his house.
He's not in the guest room.
Hey, whatever your name was, where are you? His Element is calling out.
Corden. His name is Corden. Ah,
Yeah,
yes, that's right. Element forgot.
Yeah.
Corden's not going to respond to anything but, close to his actual name.
Element rubs his temple. What was that guy's name? Corridor?
Coriander?
Corin?
Made French style? With a licorice liqueur?
Corn?
Element shouts, "Hey, Corridor, are you here?" That's... No, that wasn't it. People, I
I think it was corn. Something corn.
a light bulb lights on top of Element. Oh, I think Corridon, wasn't it? Hey, Corridon, are you in here?
Oh, that's it.
You just hear like a shuffle and a clank and an odd grinding kind of crunchy noise, and then the door of the closet opens and a figure steps out, straightens, and you called.
Element blinks. What were you doing in the closet?
It's small and compact. Feels like home.
Is that... do you usually sleep in a closet at your own realm?
Is that what this is?
That's
No.
Well, it is a place where I put my clothes or other stuff. Usually people don't sleep on those. But I guess if you're comfortable in tight spaces, I won't put that I won't mark that against you. It was just odd to me. Well, I was just asking to see how you were doing. Were you able to sleep well or rest well?
I feel refreshed.
Wonderful. Well, I do gotta ask. Would you mind accompany me on a little errand I have to do?
I have nothing better to do.
All right.
And you have assisted me thus far. I should like to return the favor.
Element nods. All right. That I can agree to that. Ah. Wait, I know. One moment. Element is going to call for his Marten and ask the Marten to please call Nim.
Marten video time? Or Marten call time?
It'll take about a minute. But then Nim answers. Hello?
Ah, Nim, there you are. Took you a while to answer. You usually answer immediately.
Okay.
Are you okay?
Who is this?
It's Element.
I'm okay.
Okay. Where are you right now?
The ensemble?
Okay. Nim, can I ask you for a favor?
Maybe.
It's nothing major. I just want you to meet me at Cray's house some in a little bit from now.
Okay.
I just need to talk to you, but I can't go to the ensemble's headquarters right now.
Okay.
All right, good, thank you. Element thanks, and then gives a strawberry to the Marten.
The Marten devours the berry.
Okay, good. Now, unless Corridon wants to do something else, Element is basically gonna head towards Cray's house now to await Nim.
Gordon shall follow along behind. He's just, as he walks, he's just going to observe everything around him.
That city is really quite varied. Like, you can walk an hour in any direction, and it's like different architecture already.
Hmm.
And there are so many different kinds of people, and many people seem to have an emblem on them of one of the 10 guilds, but these are a mystery to you.
So many different people all together. What must have brought them? Hmm.
Meanwhile, the owl is slowly waking up at Cray's place in due time, very still on edge.
Gracious, why might they be on edge? It isn't almost like they were killed because they were a bird. That they were, and in Cray's proximity.
Birds.
What is with people and thinking birds are evil? No.
Oh, ask Dova. Anyway.
Yes. Walking along and seeing the town. Well,
Witness La Town. So, they meet at Cray's house. The door is conspicuously unlocked. Allowing entrance to those who had arrived.
Element rubs his chin. Cray's house being unlocked is not a good sign. Element is gonna go inside quietly and basically see if there's being any signs of
Forced entry.
forced entry or crazed furnitures being messed up.
Real quick,
There is not.
congrats,
Yes.
Wostein. You just got some shinobi scrolls.
Shinobis.
Shinobu.
I don't know if Wostein's there.
I believe he
It
is.
didn't get my squeak. No.
Oh,
Oh.
I'm sorry, noise
Aw.
suppression hates me sometimes, and it just cuts out all my noises. Hell, it'll cut me out if I'm too monotone.
that's
Mhm.
why I
Yeah.
turned it off.
Yeah, but this is stream. I won't do that.
This is recorded.
And all said, the owl is very on edge. Would I be able to be, if I'm listening for the door or window or any even footsteps, would I be able to hear it?
Probably.
In which case, I am finding myself a small nook or whatnot with a nice escape route to bolt for, and I am hiding. I do not want to be seen,
The
and
special
I am
hide.
terrified, yes.
Are you putting a point in?
By impulse, yes. The owl is hiding from you. Good luck.
Oh no. No, Elaming is basically going to look around to see if Cray's house looks at any way in any way amiss from the last time he saw it.
Not really. And there's a familiar tiny lump on the somewhat disheveled bed in the guest room. It's your gerbil. It's your little gerbil friend.
Elaming looks at the bump on the mattress and basically gives it a poke. Oh, hey there.
Well,
Meanwhile, the owl in some unseen corner of the building, just cowering in fear.
Hey, Rubicam was your name, right?
yeah.
What did anybody went inside this house besides you or Cyrus that you saw at least?
No.
You're not lying to me, right?
Fuck off.
Element nods. Okay, you're not lying. So why was the door left? What was it left unlocked then?
Snake.
What?
Snake. The snake.
The snake? Oh, corn. Do you know where he is?
His pillow dimension. Rubicon seems just a little loopy.
Element rubs his chin. Are you alright?
5 more minutes.
I can't understand you.
Hearing a familiar voice, the owl is moving very carefully.
Rubicon just lays back on the bed.
Oh. You're sick, aren't you? Oh. Huh. What?
Arriving at the door. Element, are you alone?
Say that again?
The owl goes silent and afraid.
No. Let's say that again. I didn't hear it correctly.
Oh, sorry. Element, are you alone?
No. I am here with a guest from another world.
Please tell him just to stand down. Please.
Stand down.
Yes,
What do you mean?
Just tell him not to do anything.
Corridan,
I am out of sight at the moment still.
Corridan, could you stay perfectly still for a moment?
Cordan doesn't respond, but you just notice he becomes statuesque. Not even his robes are moving.
Whoa. I wasn't expecting for that to be taken literally. Cyrus, it's fine. You can come out. Are you all right? Rubicon looks sick, and you're hiding from me.
The owl appears, lowering a bow.
Huh?
Okay. I just had to check. I'm sure they'll be fine with rest. The owl
Cyrus.
is clearly distressed.
Yeah, Elemi can see that clearly. And he's going to go immediately to basically wrap an arm around you and ask you, okay, tell me now what's the matter with you, because you're clearly having a panic attack. You weren't like this when I last saw you, Joseph. What the hell happened?
Removing a talon from the chest fluff and a soft sound of talon on metal. Just I don't know, but you're. Was there some? I thought you said the lemonade party would be safe.
It should be. What the hell happened? Tell me, please.
Oh. The lady you told me not to shake the hand from, and the judge. They stuck me with one of my own items, one of the beaks. They took me. Just threw a bag over my head, and they took me off and took me elsewhere. Next thing I know, I'm being tossed to some fellow and being told that the deal is done. And this fellow, this maniac is just staring at me, as though he's had his best day ever or such to see me in the worst way possible.
This maniac, could you describe him to me?
big scary skeleton man.
Element blinks.
They,
Element is going to
they were angry. They were.
while Cyrus keeps talking.
They asked me what they were talking about Cray.
While Cyrus keeps talking, Element is going to go ahead and close the door himself and lock it behind him. Okay.
The owl, left alone, has retreated back to a wall and curled up again, but just curling a little bit and lightly masking.
Once Element has closed the door, Element is coming back to close to where Cyrus was, and basically try to summarize what he just said. Okay, so you're telling me Mary and her master or whatever she was, they use one of your own tools to transform you into something, adopted you, and then took you to somebody. The heck?
What the
Yes.
hell is that noise?
Don't worry.
That was
Zim is just
surprising.
blue screen. Zim is just blue screening. All is well.
Oh, okay. Okay, so basically what you told me is that right after the party, Mary and that judge lady adopted you by transforming you with one of your own teeth or beak, and then they took you to a skeleton man that was asking for Cray.
Yes. They asked. They asked each other, "Is this good enough?" And said that yes, this is the bird judge.
Sam, are you okay? What's going on over there?
It's a redeem.
Oh, it has been redeemed 3 times.
So it's been redeemed again. Someone's redeeming it over and over in the chat.
I was testing something for the dev.
Oh, okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, fine.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's okay.
Sam!
It's all good.
But hey, 3 out of 3 times it was a success, so woo!
Element rubs it in. Okay, I feel like I'm missing some stuff here, but I think I can see what the hell happened.
Either way, Rufik is just resting. They are the reason I'm alive right now, and not just a pile of ash at the bottom of some place right now.
Roby can help you get out of that situation. How? Was he able to manifest his powers despite his form?
Briefly, I just hope that they're not. I just hope they're okay. Is all.
So I guess that's the reason why he's looking all sick. I'm not an expert in this, but probably manifesting his powers on that form probably took a lot out of him.
Yeah, I tried to heal him as best I could, but we'll have to just see for the moment.
Out of character, Rubicon is on 3 levels of exhaustion.
There is only so much you can do about fatigue. The only thing that you can do is to get him rest. Maybe you could ask somebody from what is that guild?
If someone didn't destroy my shop, I would have my potions on hand, but no. I haven't been able to restock those yet.
Sorry. I wish I could have stopped your shop from being destroyed.
Oh, don't worry. There just seems to be a lot of danger and chaos with this group of yours. Wait, Nim's not here, right?
He isn't, but I did tell him to I did tell him to
As
come
the
here.
front
though.
door opens.
Immediately, the owl bolts for the corner again, taking on the colors of the wall and masking against it.
I
Craig!
didn't need to work.
I'm home!
That is remarkable to observe for you, Element.
Cyrus, Eleming is kind of.
I need to step away for a moment.
Okay.
Kerr's here, so I want to go give him a hug real quick. So,
Oh, gotcha.
I'll be right
Okay.
back.
The
Yeah.
owl, meanwhile,
Yeah.
to your sight, as you just see the owl leap to the wall with a shimmer, and in a few moments is relatively indiscernible from it.
Element blink. I didn't need to work part chameleon, Cyrus. What the heck?
Please tell him to stand down first. Talk after.
Okay. I mean,
Sadly, of course, they wandered off briefly, but
yeah. We're kind of stuck here then because
I mean, do you have medicine? You could try to examine Rubikin and see if maybe he holds something, channeling the powers, the full powers of a demon through a gerbil body. Or religion to see what you know about demons.
Element is going to while Cyrus is indisposed, Element is going to approach Rubican and he's basically gonna try and think about anything that he has learned about demons.
Oh.
That's a good religion check. All right. Demons are a difficult and often very disliked species because they basically embody sin and the worst aspects of mortal kind. They are birthed from hell, and are usually in charge of the souls of the damned. So usually they're a kill on sight sort of species because nothing they do is ever good. However, killing a demon is a whole nother can of worms altogether. Because if you destroy a demon's physical form, their spirit just goes back to hell and they've got a reason to hate you.
what do you have against demons?
So, I don't know, ask any religion. I don't know. Are they demophobic? They'll answer yes.
Not without reason, to be fair. Come on, keep going with
Demons
it.
have a very, very poor track record.
Yeah. With what I know about demons, I don't understand
Yeah.
why.
Granted, since they're very hard to kill, usually there aren't many instances of, well, or really any instances of people trying to help a demon that were not part of its cult or anything of the or something to the effect.
Element rubs his chin. That with what I know about demons, I can't rightly comprehend what why exactly would Rubicon try to protect Cyrus so much? He went out of his way to overexert himself to save his life. Why does he care so much about him? Because at this point I can't help but discern that he does care in some way.
Meanwhile, the owl treating this as a normal person.
Oh no, Sudari Gerbil.
Alright, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Eleming analyzing demons
And the owl is currently hiding.
from Nim.
The owl has simply dropped to a wall and has become one with it of sorts. Or...
Well, you see, there is a problem here. Nim gets within 20 feet of the owl, and he knows exactly where the owl is.
Oh yeah?
That is one of his racial traits.
Unfortunately, that is not going to work because Cyrus has been traumatized into awakening his first ability, and it's a stealth ability.
Oh.
Amazing.
I also want to point out that Nim also has the letter opener.
Didn't you leave that in your room?
Oh,
In
right.
Molemaster?
I already forgot. Well, fair enough. Nim has no idea.
I have the magic object which I left in my room.
Didn't you?
Here.
So, what did you want to talk to me about, Elemin?
Elaming is looking at Nim. Elaming was pondering on Rubican's nature, and then he hears Nim, and he looks down to see Nim. Oh, there you are, Nim. Ah, I wanted to talk. I wanted to talk to you about what happened yesterday.
What do you know about it?
Nim, I
How do you
was
know
there.
about it? You weren't there. What do you know about it?
Nim,
We'll
I
return
was
it
there.
eventually.
What?
What?
What are you talking? What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
Bring what eventually? Bring what back eventually?
Did I say that? No.
Yes, you did.
Nope, okay, I gotta go cook. Bye. And he's running down to the kitchen.
Elaming is kind of mortified. Okay, did everybody had traumatizing experiences while I was away?
The
That
owl
might
has...
be the case. Because Silver's just trotting after Nim and then just pauses to look at you, like, as you ask the question, like...
So Elaming looks down at Silver. Is Nim okay? He's going to ask Silver because he knows he can understand him even if he can't speak back.
Silver shakes their heads.
Element nods. Okay. Nim, come here. All right, I'll
However,
come.
they then look at Corda and it's like... Suspicious.
Okay,
Something that's alive can't be that still.
Element is going to go towards Nim as he gets ready to cook. Okay, Nim. Okay, Nim. Please don't run away from me. I really need to talk with
Okay, so, yeah, I need, alright, you chop the onions.
you. Okay.
And a platter
And then-
just comes over to Element as Nim is, burying himself in the pantry.
Element looks at the platter and for a moment and then at the knife. Element nods. He's going to proceed with cutting the onions as he speaks. So did something happen after the lemonade party yesterday?
I don't know what you're talking about. Everything's
Name-
fine. We're good. Don't worry about it.
Good lord. Nim gave over the owl. No.
Name you if you act that way you're only gonna make me think
Here,
you're-
try this. And a spoon comes flying at your face with something on it.
Element tastes it.
It's
Not
just raw
one.
sausage.
Element spits it out. Ugh! Hey, I don't like raw meat. What the hell, Nim?
Oh, sorry. Okay. I'll get it cooked. Yeah.
Okay, you are definitely sunning out right now. You will never serve you'll never serve somebody uncooked food. Nim,
Yeah.
tell me.
The
Name-
ultimate
Here,
sign.
you're probably thirsty. And suddenly the pitcher is flying at your face, full of water.
Element is gonna look at the picture and grab it. Okay, I'll drink some water if you just let me ask you
Rob,
a
wake
question.
up.
If you just let me
I'm
ask you.
not sleeping.
That's Element's dad, remember?
Oh yeah, that time I was
I'm just
watching and I
standing in the other room playing statues.
that time I saw it, but I couldn't. I saw that it was Element, but I couldn't help making the poke the fun.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
Hearing
I-
the commotion, the owl is just going to very carefully recover Ruvikin and hide him as well. Ready
Okay.
to run.
Okay, Nim, I'll drink some water if you at least let me ask you a question.
Oh yeah, the lemonade party was great.
Nim, the lemonade party was great right until you began incinerating people.
No, I
statistically.
don't know what you're talking about. It was great.
Nim,
There is
I
no
saw
war
it.
in Bossing Say.
what the hell is Basing said? What the heck are you talking about?
I don't know.
Element is going to throw the pitcher into the floor so that it shatters.
Oh no!
You just broke Cray's picture. He's not gonna be happy.
I will buy him a new one. I just needed to do something dramatic for you to pay attention to me. Come on, Nim. I saw with my own eyes. You were gleefully incinerating somebody with a firewall. What the heck do you think I wasn't going to be upset about that? What the hell happened yesterday? Like, I
don't
understand. You
remember.
Wait, what?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? So you don't. You don't remember basically burning a man to death.
Nim shakes his head.
Let me rub his in. Nim, are you possessed?
No, why would you think that?
Because if you don't remember that leads me to think you weren't in control yesterday when it happened. So possession is the first thing I can think of.
No, I've not been possessed. I don't know what happened.
But you are aware that it happened, right?
Well, I know what you just told me.
Yes. And did that happen? Is it true?
I don't remember.
Well, that complicates things.
I need to go get more water.
Okay.
And he's running out of the house. Or at least towards the door.
Let me rub his chin.
Unfortunately, the owl is still terrified and is still hiding. And our
Ele-
other friend is standing stock still as ordered.
Yeah.
Element is rubbing his chin. He's gonna say to Cyrus, Cyrus, Nim is not here anymore. You can come out.
I still hear him nearby. No.
Cyrus, he's not going to kill you.
I heard you in there. How can you be sure?
Honestly, I'm not even sure about that myself right now. But something is wrong something is definitely wrong with Nim. Even Silver says so.
Yeah. Well, what was all this about this being normal for you guys?
No, this was not normal. Our group is eccentric, but even we have our limits. What happened yesterday was definitely not normal.
You're lucky you're the one saying that. Okay. And with that, the owl lets down the masking again, and once again is perceptible by sight and smell and sound.
Element blinks as he notices that Cyrus is now there. How did you do that?
Do what?
I couldn't see you. I couldn't even smell you. I couldn't see you at all. It's like you were part chameleon, like I said earlier. Couldn't see you at all from.
No clue. I wonder why. I don't know. I just know that I am intensely afraid right now.
Oh, I can understand that.
And
After all, you had to witness two tragedies yesterday. Your own kidnapping and Nim going insane.
a giant fireball held over me. You know, the very thing the little wolf has gone on and on about. It's one thing to have a threat, and it's another to have it right there. I...
And Cyrus, you need to calm down. I can't understand what you're saying.
Calm down.
Yes, take a deep breath. Here, let me get you a drink. Anything but lemonade. Elemi is quickly gonna look for a drink inside the fridge, or wherever the drinks are.
Okay. Corridon, was it? You won't hurt me, right? Corridon?
Corridon? Corridon, are you there?
Well, shoot. Oh. What did you do to them, Element?
I didn't do anything. I just told him to stand perfectly still.
You're certain you didn't put him to sleep or something?
No, I haven't combined with Calcero. No.
Okay.
I
would.
Elemi is coming back with a drink in hand and giving it to Cyrus as and then he approaches Corridon to look at him.
Corridon's lenses seem to be glowing and moving around a little bit, kind of. Uh-oh, something's gone wrong. The rest of him is just still.
Elemi is gonna poke Corridon. Corridon, are you okay? Are you there?
Where did you poke him?
On the snout. On the nose.
You realize it's just like a hood and then darkness.
Ah.
And a mask.
and the mask, but yeah.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, it is still pokeable.
Yeah.
I might need a bit of help.
Are you? What's the matter?
I'm not supposed to stand still without properly preparing for it beforehand. Just move my arm, will you?
Okay. Elemi is gonna help you move. Elemi is gonna move Corridon's arm.
There's a bit of stiffness, and then the joint moves, and Corridon just flings his arm out, twists it with a crunch, and then just bangs on all of his joints, just like every single time.
If that was going to happen, you didn't need to actually stand perfectly still for when I asked you to do so.
They've been dropped into a new world. What do you expect? I nearly died multiple times. For all they know, that's what will keep them alive or not.
Cyrus, calm down. Calm down.
I figured that a member of the military who upholds laws and orders would say something like that for a very good reason. He's just working out the stress in his joints.
Understandable.
It's the most you've ever seen him move.
Element nods. I see. Actually, that is actually understandable. I'm sorry about that. I just needed you to stay still to ease my friends here's worries. He's a little bit traumatized right now.
Quite understandable. If such an order were given in the lab, I would assume something would explode with The tremors of movement.
I see. And I understand now that I need to make sure I talk with you very matter-of-factly.
That would be preferable. And he just looks over his head at Susan. Did I hear you required potions or ran a potion shop?
No, I just had some on hand. Some stuff for revitalization and refreshment and some healing. Just a few things I kept on hand. Look, I've had a lot happen, okay? It would be a while if I were to explain. So, right now, simply put, I'm just very, very on edge again, just as I was settling for a bit. But that's beside the point. Right now, you said this is not Nim's normal behavior, right?
Correct. Like I have told you before, sometimes he will attack people if they feel like they have done wrong to him. But Nim has never sadistically and with glee attacked somebody, especially not to death. That was extreme. What happened yesterday?
So that is unusual behavior.
Correct.
Goda nods and just whips out his notebook and makes an amendment.
Okay. Just, I am sorry, but if he does anything, I'm just bolting right now.
Cyrus, I understand being completely uncomfortable with Nim after what happened yesterday, but please bear with me for a
I
moment.
am
For a moment.
trying.
I know. I am trying to think right now what to do because something happened yesterday with Nim, but I just tried talking with him, but he won't talk back with me. He
Oh, who knows? Maybe he went off and just fried a whole house full of folks, or a meeting hall or something.
Element rubs his chin. If Nim won't answer to if I ask him something, I kind of wish I could talk with Silver. Maybe he could give me a straight answer. Even if it was rough around the edges.
I believe there is a spell for that. Is there not?
There is, but I don't have access to it. Is that something that you have access to?
What now?
I've come across it before, but it would take a bit of research to recall it.
And Cyrus, I was trying to think. I was wondering if there was any way for me to be able to talk with Silver because Nim is obviously trying to avoid talking about what happened yesterday.
Why not one of those Marten things you guys hold so dear?
The Marten phone. You know, I never actually have tried to speak directly with Silver to the Marten phone. Not entirely sure if that will work because I'm not sure if that's how, I'm not sure. I don't think that's how telepathy works, but I guess it's worth a try. Element is gonna try calling Silver through the Marten phone.
Hello? Are you there? No.
Tim is probably still away. Hey.
Perhaps, but this gives me a chance to get some water.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Sorry, did I miss something?
I was saying that LME is gonna try to call Silver through the Marten phone.
Silver would not be able to answer.
Damn
He
it.
is not in the network.
Hmm.
Corlin stops flicking through his book and just goes, no, here. No, I tried that spell, it did not work. I do not have the aptitude for it.
If only Graham were here. He probably doesn't have the spell, but maybe he would know somebody that does, since he lives with his he lives in the Selesnya. Either that, or I had to think of a way to have Nim open up to me. He's trying to avoid speaking of whatever happened yesterday. I don't know if it's from guild or some other thing.
Well, whatever it is, perhaps another subject might at least keep him present. Just maybe work into the other one. That would be time, I imagine. I don't know.
Maybe I could just spend an afternoon helping him with his cooking. He was trying to like we were beginning to do earlier. And you also you did tell us you will help us with flying lessons yesterday.
Yeah, I had plans to prepare for that. And those plans were interrupted by 2 abductors. So I will need a little more time to prepare for those lessons. And I want to make sure Ruvikin's okay first. You get me... He strikes me as very tired. If you get me another potion of... What was it called? Oh,
rejuvenation?
Vitality or something. Coffee on steroids. It's just something that maybe will wake him up a little more or just help him. If I had it, I would try to prepare it for him, but... Okay. Calm.
Your medical supplies are running low?
Oh yeah, they were all shattered and crushed underfoot of a giant beast.
Corden just reaches over with one voluminous sleeve of his robe, and out of it comes a metallic hand that just sets a potion down in front of Cyrus, and then retreats back into the sleeve. He's given you just a potion of healing, a normal one, but just one potion of healing.
I thank you, and I appreciate the gesture, but I've tried the healing is a little more, and it just seems to be exhausting. The poor fellow was not properly summoned, and consequently, I just fear he's overexerted himself, or hopefully not hurt himself, protecting me. So I just want to rule out one of the things, and I'm willing to pay a pretty penny for it if need be.
The fact that he protected you in the first place is what I'm kind of curious about. That's not usually how demons react to things. I wonder what he is so hell bent on protecting, particularly.
Oh, I don't know. Perhaps you might be half right in their desire to harm, but he had a very, very justifiable reason, whatever the case. So I swear if you say anything to him on that. No, 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 no. Just
Ele- e- e-
be
Element
kind to him, please.
Element crosses his arms. Okay, I will be. Just don't get snappy with me like that. I'm as concerned I'm as concerned with your safety as he is.
Oh, thank you for that, at least. Okay, either way, I'll...
Mm.
Look, if there's something you wish to do, I suppose I can tag along or whatnot, but I just... We need a break.
I think you should rest after what just happened to you. I can't I can't believe you just got wrongly adopted, because I am pretty sure from the things you told me, I'm pretty sure that they were looking to adopt Cray and they adopted you instead.
Oh yes, for all my bluster of saying I am prepared, I was not prepared. I did not expect to face that per se, and I kind of wish I had a moment to explain, but they weren't having any of it. No one has any of it. No one listens.
And the fact that it happened in the first place is what I'm worried about. Is Mary that haphazard that she would just adopt any bird, or was this just some sort of elaborate prank?
Oh, that was Mary, huh?
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Wait, what? Why would you dare say prank? For abducting with what is likely intent to kill, or at least lethal death. I know Nim says it is okay to die, but please humor me. What is this relationship that this could be a prank?
Element gives a heavy sigh and says, "Well, from the description of the person that they took you to, I am pretty sure that they took you to that one lich that has a vendetta against Croy at first. I don't know. I wasn't there when that whole thing happened, but I can at least at least I know how at least I know a lich when somebody describes one to me. And the thing is that we we just made a bit of a deal with this Mary woman that we were going to deal with the lich, because apparently she doesn't like the lich either. I think she might have just adopted you with the presence that she was bringing Cray to the lich just to have a laugh. Unfortunately.
I was left to die over a prank.
Believe me, I wish I could rule the possibility out. But unfortunately, I think that's actually the most likely outcome. Either that, or it was a mistake.
Element, I'm just going to ask this of you.
Yes.
please be very careful if you wish to joke with me, and please tell the others. I don't. You know what? I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. No. All right. Well, either way, I think I'm going to just be a little more mindful of things. I'm going to hope that that fellow's anger was not at me, but at Miss. I brought you the wrong parcel, because clearly we're just meeting bird quotas around here. We're not making sure we have the right thing. No, just a bird. Yes. I should have been more aware when I heard that. I should have been more on our guard. Heck. Okay. Look.
Nah. You're not.
What do you need of me right now? Well,
You're not the only one worrying about things that they should have done or not. I pretty much should have stopped Nim yesterday from doing whatever he was doing. But I was stunned at the sadistic pleasure that he was showing today.
hey, I'm not crazy. So that was what his eyes were. Okay. You say that's not normal?
Yes, that is not normal. Which is the reason why I am stunned. I was stunned yesterday.
Okay.
Nim wouldn't do something like that.
Okay. Well, at least this stuff settles me a little. For now, at least. For now.
Would you like me to cast bravery on you? By any chance? It may ease your worries a little bit at least.
If you would like to see, sure.
If only for a brief moment. Element is gonna touch your shoulder and use heroism on you.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, heroism basically gives you some extra hit points and makes you immune to being frightened, which I imagine will help you calm your nerves a little bit. It's not gonna make your worries go away, but I would imagine it will help you ease the worries.
Look.
Mhm.
Okay. I am more than happy to help you in all this, but again, actually, I don't even think I have any questions anymore. So, that said, as much as I want to help, if you don't mind, I would appreciate again, I want to make sure my friend here is okay, so at the very least, if you don't mind, I'd like to secure him a little better. Is there somewhere here I could perhaps leave him with a little more security than, as apparently you guys or someone left the door open here or whatever?
The door was open when I got here. I was actually, you're right. I haven't found out about that. I need to go ask Korn if he knows anything. He's the only person left.
Is that the snake fellow that was here?
Yes, that's Korn.
Oh, okay. Are they relatively calm, or?
I think you and him will get along quite well. You both have chance with death.
Okay, good, because While my fear is devoid, I cannot tell you how on edge I am.
I know exactly how on edge you are.
The sense of waiting for a bowstring to snap and an arrow to fly, if you will. So I just want to know if I need to prepare any defense necessary, or if I can steel myself for this.
Corn is not going to harm you. Don't worry.
Okay, I will tag along with you then.
Okay.
I will keep Ruvik nestled with me and held carefully.
Yeah. Actually, maybe corn could help it when it comes to a Rubicon. I'm not entirely sure, but he was an artificer last time I checked, and he knows how to make potions. Maybe he knows something that could help Rubicon out.
Okay, good. That will be very appreciated.
Okay.
I am ready, if you are.
Okay.
Pardon me if I duck for cover should I see or hear Nim, just so you know.
Okay. Don't worry. The dog is not going to harm me while I'm here. I can promise you that. I mean the wolf.
They struck me more, yeah. Needless to say. So, yes, and with that I will follow Elemen.
Yeah, Element is gonna knock on Corn's room. Cordan, are you okay?
Yep, Gordon is just following along. He's becoming more invested in this immediate little group.
What to study, many phenomena to witness. Yes, this will do well.
Oh, and he does make sure Suus takes the potion.
It is just healing, yes.
It is just a potion of healing. One must always have some form of self-heal upon their person.
I will hold on to this, thank you.
Okay, Element proceeds to knock on Corn's room. Corn, are you in there? Digi, are you there? Oh no, the DM.
Why does it open and there's nothing out here? No. World has failed to load now.
Has he been
You
distracted
just start
by
hearing
his
a bunch
puppy?
of thudding, and then suddenly Element is halfway in the floor.
Oh no.
Back against the wall, only to glitch through a void behind it.
Digi, are you okay? Oh no.
Dear.
Oh no,
I haven't put. No, I don't. I'm sorry to put you to sleep.
I don't think that's what happens, Wolstein. Still though, what are we gonna do? It's like that one time it's like that one time in Chowder where they ran out of money. We can't continue without the DM.
We've got the core players. We need the person who plays every single NPC in the game.
Yeah.
Digi.
We've just loaded into, No. What it is that now we are playing Fallout 76, So we just have to go around and, make our own fun. We can do anything we want now, guys.
I'm raiding Cray's room for the materials of a potion of vitality.
Oh. Oh, yeah, just leave.
Oh, dear. So, that said, Gorodon was it? Might I at least inquire as to what it is that you do?
Many things, but most recently a researcher.
Okay. Fair enough. Anything that would render you unstable, I suppose? I'm just gonna be to the point.
You're,
Define unstable.
he's
Are
asking.
you
he's-
likely a threat to me just out of nowhere?
He's asking whether you're going to kill him or not.
That would count. That would fall under the rules. That would, Zim, you're not here. That would fall under homicide, would it not?
Correct.
Then
Any
no.
means of okay.
It is important. No, in
might as
fact, it is
well-
imperative to remain within the law.
I might as well regale then. But needless to say, this whole shenanigans has started with Nim, and right now is a little bit concerning in that respect. I found myself a very unique little niche in this place, and a very unique opportunity. And I leapt on it after enjoying a very inspiring meal and witnessing a remarkable feat of training from the winged wolf Nim. So inspired, in fact, that I put everything I'd been saving up for a personal project into it. For all intents and purposes, and you may say or think of what you will, I've had mixed reception of it. Very mixed reception of it. But it is just a small retreat, with its unique caveat being to spend it as an animal. Farm animal, to be specific, for safety and everything, and it's easiest to care for and treat for that. But either way, it was established, and not even the first day, and Elemen here enters, with Nim in tow. And I got a taste and probably a bit of concern of why I should be worried about this group, as Nim tried to leave Elemen with me indefinitely against his will. I suppose that was a little bit of a small red flag, but I saw highly of them, so I held on. And either way, they helped greatly. They've funded a lot of what I've done. Elemen seems to have enjoyed themselves enough. I hope, right, Elemen?
I do have honestly I don't have any I don't have any complaints over the time I was under your care, if I be honest.
Oh, right. That is I remember now. Do you still have that tooth of yours? I believe you requested one.
Yeah, the one. Yeah, I did request one that would turn me into a feral fox. I haven't used it.
Okay, no worries. I do apologize. You might not want to rely on that as any sort of escape. I'm not sure if Ruvakin nullified the magic on that when I asked for the ones in the house to be. I don't know if he spared yours or not, but just be mindful of that. That is good to hear, though.
Well, I suppose I just have to check whether it's still cursed or not. I can check anytime.
Well, we'll do that in due time. And I apologize. If you do that, mind dropping by, or at least having me around. seeing that Markov fellow turn as a little less thoughtful than they were, I'm a little concerned what happens with more wild forms. So I just, for safety's sake, if you do so, I'd like to be around to help you, just in case.
Oh, okay, that's understandable.
Right, sorry, Coradon. I seem to have gone off track. But either way, back to this. They were inquiring, and apparently they were investigating on whether or not I was engaging in shady business. Specifically, one of them got the idea, Nim, from snooping through my house, that I was hunting these fellows I was transforming. It's quite the jump, but after seeing this fellow that Cray has been dealing with, I'm starting to understand a little bit of why that was a concern. And that would be mighty evil to. I can understand why you guys investigated now, because that would be mighty evil to be selling them or some such, or hunting them, or whatever. I understand now. But that said, the next day is when the chaos began, as they brought in a dragonborn fellow that... He came in with Raylil, turned into a crab with a leg torn off. This was mended back on, but not even getting to explain myself that this is a shop. And pardon the oddity of this, but it is a shop of sale of these magical teeth that offer transformation for as long as they're in contact. And I will have to adjust them for when you are willing, because clearly these things are a terrifying tool of abduction, and I do not want that use.
We
Either way,
it was
the fellow immediately switched, dropping a hammer upon a wooden counter and shattering it, saying it slipped from his hands. He kindly set it down on being asked to kindly do so, and drew a sword instead, and continued to interrogate me about my place without offering me the breath to do so. He then managed to go ahead and continue to threaten that if anything occurs, he would be warned, and I would be dead. That he procured this little penguin device, telling me it was a bomb, and placing it on the ground, telling me he had given it specific instructions, a key word that will set it off, and expected me to continue talking around it. Finally, he settled for letting me show that Element was okay, refused to disarm the little penguin until then, demonstrated the Element's perfectly fine by removing the tooth, which reverts the change, and then managed to make our way back up, with Markov being very casual about everything he was doing. Finally disarming the little device, and we almost had a moment until Nim decided to breach in, yelling that this was a sting. I dropped to the floor. From what I understand, Markov threatened to strike the hammer that he crushed a countertop with upon me. And then Nim wanted to burn the place down, with all of us in it, because of all this chaos. Element's the only reason I'm alive. Element is the only level-headed one I've encountered so far. Well,
not even Cray?
Calm level-head. You seem rational. Cray strikes me as... I have a sense that I am lucky to be alive from him discovering me at the door of intrusion. He gives me a very strong sense of he might kill me at the drop of a hat if it were his. He seems rational, but I'm sorry. I'm very careful and wary around him right now.
Oh, don't worry. That is completely understandable, honestly. The way the way you ended up inside his house without him knowing was partly my fault. When I told you to seek his house for logging while George was inside, I wasn't expecting somebody else to open the door for you.
Oh, no worries. Hell, I even understand his response now after having this incident.
Yes. I don't.
I swear, I don't.
I don't know how many.
I wish Nim saw that or something. Or that could have been maybe rectified a little more.
If Nim would have saw that, he probably would have tried his darndest to try and rescue.
Yeah, fair. Probably would have roasted me in the process, but yes. Shoot, I'm sorry.
Now I understand why you keep making Jabba's names, so that you have only seen basically him being unhinged. It's understandable you will be reacting that way.
What I've gathered from this is that this Nim is chaotic and irrational.
Well,
there's always
just
one,
it.
Isn't there?
I don't know. Perhaps I'll at least finish things off of the events prior. At least for my case, gives us something to do. But,
Name is.
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, name is definitely chaotic. As for irrational, that depends. He kind of, you could say he kind of has his own sense of what is right and what is wrong, or what is acceptable or not acceptable. It's kind of like the Gruul in that sense, but even he doesn't seem to really connect with how the Gruul work. At times.
He gave me platinum instead of copper.
Yeah,
I kind of got that hint.
He does come from a different realm, but even that doesn't exactly describe why Nim is so why Nim's demeanor is so alien, if that makes sense. Because I have been to Nim's realm and there's other people I can talk to regularly. Nim is just what you could call him special.
Okay, fair enough. And now
I shall
I'm thinking
have to
of
be careful
Markov.
around him.
Man, I hope Markov's alright. I got to see that side of him at the lemonade party, and damn it. Oh well. Anyways.
Actually, now that you mention it, I have to visit Raylo sometime to see if he has seen Markov, because I haven't seen him since, well, the whole thing happened yesterday. Apparently, according to Cray, there was a crazy incident with something that he was working on, and it ended up causing our new friend over here to be here in Ravnica.
Well, at the very least, I shall hope he's acceptably well wherever he is.
I hope he's all right too. I am honestly rather worried about him. We were so close to find maybe fixing him up.
Well, may we be a little faster with Nim then, at least.
Yeah.
I really hope you're right on this better side of him. Right. Anyways, as for the events prior, I don't know what the rest of these fellows have gotten up to, but my shop is destroyed and has already been rebuilt, but the potions were not replaced yet. I have to order those, and those take time. And hey, maybe they're ready soon, but we'll have to see about that later. But right now, it was destroyed in an incident as Markov became something large and ferocious. Destroyed my place, caused some damage, and at least I can respect him for handsomely paying me for my troubles, but either way, Element here, with my house destroyed, offered me a place to stay. Here, in fact. Unfortunately, it sounds like they didn't count on the absence of the owner or me being let in, because I came back to find Ruvik here being manhandled by Cray. And they at least were reasonable enough to hear me out, and they kindly did not kill me for sleeping in their room, apparently, though his voice certainly said that they're otherwise.
Wait, what? You slept in his room?
I don't know what the weird spider looking. I don't know what the fellow. Oh. I don't know. There was a fellow that let me in, and I didn't know that he was not with Cray, and he directed me along the rooms to what I guessed was just another room, because I don't know. For all I know, every one of these rooms to me was a small chamber that is larger than it was appearing. Either way, I was shown into Cray's room, told to sleep there, and I did so. Woke up, went about my business with Ruvik, left here for his own, just to kind of keep an eye on things and rest for a bit.
I actually wasn't aware you actually went to sleep inside Cray's room. Now that
now it sounds like everyone knows this.
Now that I know that, I am actually kind of surprised. I am actually kind of surprised Cray didn't harm you. The last time somebody breached Cray's room, that happened.
Ah. Okay, so that sense was not wrong. Great.
Finally enough, the last person who breached Cray's room was Markov.
Then a ninja death squad came after him.
Element is trying to not to freak Cyrus out too much. That's why he's leaving that out.
I mean, to be fair, Nim can totally come back and say this, because the owl has been engrossed into storytelling.
He has. You are so descriptive about this. It's incredible, honestly.
Cordan is starting to reevaluate his decision to stick around. Solely on the prospect of Nim.
Oh no.
I will settle this for them. I will assume that Nim is not present at the moment then.
Well, Nim left at the moment, didn't they? They
Yeah.
ran
Yes,
out of the front
they
door.
are fetching water as they do not wish, and they are going to the farthest corners of the world for the finest water. Clearly, yes, yes.
He's getting
Yes,
fish.
indeed.
He's getting fishy sparkly water. Only the best water.
Uh,
Huh.
well, that's a lovely fact to know. Do I even want to know what happened? Because
I can.
he gave me a chance to talk, and he did not kill Ruvikin.
Which
So I am curious, morbidly so, but
the last. Okay. Well, I can tell you, but you will have to promise me not to freak out about it. If I do.
oh, sure, go right on ahead right now.
Okay. So the last time. The last time Cray's room was breached and somebody messed around with some important thing over there. There were Azorius Templar coming in, and they were pretty much ready to kill. The only reason why nobody died on that night was because the only one left inside Cray's house when we began escaping was because Raylo was the only one left. Raylo can take care of himself.
Lovely.
Ap-
I
ap- ap-
suspect that they were not brought in this time, considering the threat that was present. I'm a little concerned that he just lets us come and go, but oh well. I'm sure he's got his reasons.
I always make sure to ask him whenever. I always make sure I ask him if I'm allowed to come into his house whenever he's here, even if I know the answer.
Well, you may wish to extend that to others later. Either way.
Honestly,
Okay, that's pleasant at least.
honestly, if you think if you think about it, the fact that you are unharmed right now, actually it speaks volumes of Cray. The fact that he didn't harm you, the fact that he didn't harm you at all for going into his room. I don't think you have anything to fear from him.
Okay, I'll still be a little cautious of how I speak and all, but I suppose I can relax a little more.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong. Never anything wrong with being cautious.
I'll have to be sure to check with him again, make sure there's nothing else to avoid. Because from what it sounds like, from what he told me, I did the literal one thing I should not have done.
Yes.
Well, second other thing. The first one was entering undeclared, but the second one was apparently being in his room, in his bed, among his things. Didn't touch anything, kept away from everything.
Nah.
Because if I'm perfectly honest, I wouldn't be surprised if anything in there is enchanted to kill anyone other than him. But either way, I digress.
Probably.
I took my cautions enough. Well, I guess that settles it with Cray there. I guess I'll. Aside from that was my only concern. So I think I'm all right with Cray again.
That's good.
Either way. Right.
Man, what? Man, where did Digi go? We can only do this for so long.
I mean, we can end at any time. It's just you guys seem to be on a roll, so
Yeah, that's.
Don't mind rambling.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is going well. I'm just wondering what the heck did where the
You
heck did the
probably
DM
fell
go?
asleep.
Oh my god.
Well, fair enough. Who knows? With a little luck, they get a power nap of an hour or a half, and they wake back up.
Hopefully.
All said. Right, back to things.
Hmm.
Well, that's pleasant to know, I suppose, but... Man, what is with my luck that I have nearly died how many times in the past 2-3 days now?
About 4 times now.
At least, not counting all the near misses brought about by Markov, Nim, and Cray.
Yes.
You know what? I'm not prepared, but at the very least, I can say I've danced with death a few times now. You know what? I think I'm perfectly fine with whatever the gruel forests can throw at me now. Anywho, no, I am not inviting that. No. What am I saying? No.
Are you okay? Are you okay, Cyrus?
I apologize. I am not going to invite anymore. Not yet. Anywho. Continue. Yeah. Right. I apologize. I think the spell's finally worn off. Just don't startle me, and I think we'll be all right, though.
Do you want some more heroism?
Nah. I will hold as long as I can. I don't know what that costs you. I don't need to draw more from you. It's the start of the day. Save your things.
Fair.
I think I am settled again. That said, I don't know what to make of this place at the moment. I like you. I'll give you that.
Oh, I'm happy to hear that.
I think I've settled my concern with Cray for the moment. And should Markov return at some point, I think I'll be okay with him as well, but that will take a little more work. Hell, I still need to meet that Graham fellow.
You haven't. Funnily enough, Graham was with us the first time we came to visit you, but he had to step away.
Oh, lovely. I wonder if he would have stalled any of the nonsense that transpired or not.
Actually, yes, he probably would have.
Oh, well, what a shame. That all conspires on me right now. Lovely. Okay.
Unfortunately so, I gotta say.
I cannot hold the line. This hamlet shall not fall.
I can't tell if I am just
raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Ooh. Well, Jazzy, thank you very much for that raid. I'm not sure why it didn't say your name or have that on the screen. But either way, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody.
I will be back briefly. When you're done with all this.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
What happened?
So you were up to Pathfinder, huh? Well, very nice. How'd your game go? My game's been going well, though we've been having a lot of people falling asleep.
I will also be right back. I've got to go put my frozen thing that's no longer frozen back in the freezer.
Okay.
Okay.
So many
DM's
pros.
unconscious, it's fine.
Right now.
Yes,
Oh, Digi, you're back.
I am. Yes.
Are you okay, Digi? What happened?
Unfortunately, puppy, a little puppy mess that I have to take care of.
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay.
Oh no.
Well,
Nothing too bad. Just
there's
they're
something that
going-
needs to be addressed immediately, lest it
Yes.
stick and stain and all. Fair enough, and hopefully that has went well.
So,
Have you heard
anyways,
anything
thank
of
you for that.
what's going on?
Thank you very much for that raid, Jazzy. Welcome on in. I hope your stream went well. I am Razim. We do variety gaming here. All sorts of things. We do all sorts of games.
Raharu95 tipped $20.
Thank you, Raharu. We do all sorts of things here. Games like Phasmophobia. We do... Let's see. Recently, we've done Deep Rock Galactic, Phasmo, Hard Space Shipbreaker, 2 Point Hospital. Oh, you did? Okay. Yeah, that said that was your first message that you've sent, but okay. We also do a lot of tabletop games here, though. You know, D&D like we're doing right now, as well as we've got a Pathfinder 1st Edition game. Currently on hiatus, but it'll return at some point. And then there are other systems like World of Darkness and Exalted. Yes, I did have an Eberron game in the past. In fact, the DM for this game was one of the players in the Eberron game. Right, Digi?
very correct.
Back.
We had several people die in that campaign. Digi died twice, I believe. Or Digi's character. Yes, we had a kobold and a gator.
Oh no.
That's how it be.
Meanwhile, Owl over
That's how
here
it be
nearly
sometimes.
incinerated.
Well, fair enough, Jazzy. Funny thing is, I was actually going... I was going through some clips last night and came across one from that game and was going to post that on YouTube and TikTok here in a couple of days. It was the one where Cobalt supersized Zerth and Rosalia is like, will you please not turn my husband into a kaiju?
Could you please not turn my... Could you please not turn my husband into a kaiju? That almost sounds like what happened to Markov.
Actually, that literally happened to Markov. But he's not here anymore, so...
Oh.
It was an awesome adventure, and we've done a lot of... We've got a lot of great games here, so, you know, you should come by for some of the other ones that we do. But I'll stick to the chat now, and Digi, are you good to continue, or would you rather us call it here, or...
I'm not sure. Like, how is everyone doing? Because I do remember Wostein informing me that he was also light on sleep.
Unwavering purpose.
No. I have had my coffee and I am good to go. In fact, all of this has invigorated me in my expression and activity.
All right. Well,
Stand by as I pass out and face desk.
Oh boy.
The last thing we were doing is we were going up to Corn's room to asking about the door being open, and
Actually, what is the last thing you remember us talking of, Digi?
I remember discussing basically Nim leaving and Corn. No, hold on. Basically sneaking away stealth, and then Corn just being so perfectly still even after this.
Okay,
that was a while ago.
Probably
Yeah, that was a while
Suris.
back.
You might be speaking of Suris.
Yes.
Okay. I was about to say, if Corn has been out and about,
No.
would certainly have noticed.
Yeah,
okay.
Pardon.
So yes, then
because the puppy is also being given to me because it is the puppy was also given to me.
Fair.
In other words, your turn to look after the hyperactive little fluff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It is. So perhaps.
It was. Oh, sorry. But either way, then, from I believe that point, actually, I think Element managed to engage, successfully calm the owl with a casting of heroism, as the owl was very much on all emotions and firing all emotions, and even snipping at Element just a little bit. And after calming, wanting to go and speak with Korn about some assistance, though I forget exactly what. I know there was a touch of possibly about potions, but I feel there's more.
Element primarily wanted to ask Corn if he knew about why the door was open, because apparently Cyrus doesn't know.
Ah, yes. Oh, and I was told about what happened with Markov on entering the room of Cray, because I gained a morbid curiosity of what death I missed with that.
I see.
Because Element has now been made aware that I was not only led into the house, I was led into Cray's room.
That was strike. that was strike number 2.
Oh boy.
And with that said, we're just standing outside Korn's door, as I've been kind of recalling previous events up to this point of what Suris has been through in the past few days. What, like 2 or 3?
We were pretty much telling all of this to Cordan, who has just been listening, and he is now very concerned of Nim.
The door is slowly opened as Korn answers.
Hey, Corn. Haven't seen you in a while. How have you been?
Oh.
I'm fine, all things considered.
Okay, good. I do.
No. Go ahead, Element.
I just needed to ask. When I came here earlier, the door to Cray's house was it wasn't locked, and he doesn't leave the door unlocked when he's not in his house. So I was wondering if you know what that was about.
Well, usually when things happen, one way or another, you guys aren't too far away. Maybe not right away, but soon enough.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Corn? Please don't talk. Please don't talk in riddles to me.
It means that when something big or crazy happens, you're not the. It doesn't take you long, if you weren't the source of it, to just be there.
Okay, yes. So, what does that have to do?
So I left the door open for you. You weren't there for the start of it, so it kind of made sense that you'd be there later. Because, I don't know, suddenly when something happens and people just appear inside the house, yeah, one of the parties are gonna show up at some point, probably, right?
I see. Okay,
That seems fair.
that actually makes sense, and that eases my worries.
Well, at the very least, it's good to know you were the one who opened it. Okay.
Well,
What is my life?
I
Right.
I wanted to talk to you about something else. You are an art director, right, Corn?
That's right.
Are you do you make potions? Are you familiar with making potions?
I know the process.
Ah. Do you know how to make potions of vitality?
They're going to ponder this.
I can understand if not, but I'm more than happy to help with procuring what's needed. But I would just appreciate something just to, even if it doesn't work, just rule out something else for my friend here, showing Ruvikin a very apparently tired Ruvikin, concerningly tired.
Interesting. It might not be perfect, but and they're going to start digging around in their room because they might not be an alchemist, but they are an inventor, so to say.
Might I ask the description of the room, just out of curiosity?
It's just a room full of pillows.
Pillows.
Literally a pillow fort.
He burrows through the pillows.
Y'all just kind of leans back for a moment. Why couldn't that big fellow just guide me to this room? This room looks nice. Oh well.
This is Corn's room. This is another trauma room.
Oh. Oh, okay. That's good to know. I correct myself. I no longer wish that I had been to this room instead. At
I mean-
least with Craze, I survived.
I mean, the room, the Korn's room itself is not trauma. It's not what causes the trauma. Is the fact that Korn is in the room that is what's traumatic, because it won't come out of it.
I don't blame him with this group. That is understandable. Very
Just how it
understandable.
goes.
Yes, so it would seem. Hey, I'm still alive, so I'm doing something right, albeit barely.
You're okay. Thumbs up.
Well, thank you again, nonetheless. I really hope this is just him being tired. I don't... If I can avoid having to poke around for help for him, I would appreciate it. Just because I don't know what sort of things to be concerned of I have right now.
If worst comes to worst, I could go around myself and search for help. Although it'd be a bit awkward, considering it be a paladin asking for help, trying to heal a demon.
Well, you don't have to specify that it's a demon.
Now,
I
might have to. I'm not entirely sure if something that would heal me or you would also heal Rubicon.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyway, there is shuffling as they attempt their own method to produce the potion of vitality, and soon enough they come back with a bottle and then say, "Here, this should work."
Does Rubicon need the same amount of potion as I do, per se?
Considering that they don't know what Rubicon is about, no.
Yeah.
Does it look like a good match of a potion of vitality? Does it look safe?
It is. The consistency seems correct at the very least. However, you're also not sure what they used, how they did it so quickly, or even the price of this. All of these things are unknown, as Korn basically seem to have effectively withdrawn into the void that is their pillow room.
Just staring at the potion in hand. Am I being invited to further... Oh, I don't know if I need to take this risk. Do they normally work this fast, Element?
Yes. He's a very fast snake boy. When it comes to his inventions.
Korn,
I will be right back.
are you still there?
Yes.
How much would this cost me before I partake of it?
Materials and some working fee. almost 1,000 gold.
Okay. And may I at least be... That is more than I've paid for any, but I'll take that into word then. All right.
Cover this one if he so chose.
Say that again?
I'm thinking like, yes, something worth 1,000 gold. For Wostein, technically a very serious consideration for Element, however.
Ruvikin, I think I heard you responding a little earlier. Mind waking up a bit more? Well, you're alive still. That's good. That's good.
Where we go?
Rubikin's eyes drifting in different directions, but he is responding.
Alrighty. With that, I will very carefully hold the potion on up to Ruvikin for him to partake.
Like a little eyedropper's worth of the potion.
I am half tempted on tasting it myself to test it, but I don't know if I need all of it for Ruvikin or not.
The answer is no.
Oh, I don't need it all for Ruvikin?
No, he is the size of a gerbil.
Well, scratch that then. The owl is certainly testing that the effect is as desired. And leaving plenty enough for Ruvikin.
Yep. It's strange, but testing it, this is a legitimate potion. It just tastes off, but the effect is correct.
Correct.
Close enough. Okay. Alrighty, Rubikin, let's see if this helps you. Very carefully offering a small amount and making sure that by no means is he allowed to accidentally inhale it if possible. The owl is being extra careful.
Inhale the potion.
Inhale. Rubikin, no!
Or consumes eyedropper.
I mean, that would be hilarious.
No, it's more like a rat with the water bottle, with the little bead, and they have to push against it like, and you can hear the tapping they drink.
Little sip.
To stop all the water just draining out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, well, depending on how he is, this will be a minute.
Like slowly drinking more and more and more, and you're sure he's drinking it instead of breathing it.
Yay!
Breathe, damn it.
Giving a relief sigh. Okay. If this holds up and Ruvikin is fine, I can assist you with whatever it is you need after this element. I just needed this to make sure he was stable.
I am happy. I am happy to help.
And Korn, thank you very much. And with a sigh of relief, presenting the, was it 1,000 or let's see,
Yes, 1,000 gold. So like
presenting 100 platinum to Corn as I expend the bulk of my funds.
Enemy is the
Thank you very much, Corn.
wait,
It is good to know.
Cyrus, wait.
Hmm?
Cyrus, how much is that out of your pocket for bringing your shop back together?
That was the bulk of it, but I'm not putting a price on Rubicon here.
Okay, then put that back in your pocket.
Okay.
I'll pay for it.
Thank you. Okay. Right. Well, thank you again greatly, Corn, and you as well, Elemen. Just keeping an eye on Rubicon for a minute while I wait.
And this does seem to help as like lucidity returns to him.
Welcome back. Sorry if I dragged you a little early.
Oh my god, my mouth. Ah! My tongue. What went on my tongue? Ah!
A potion of vitality. Are you okay?
Oh, it's gross. Ah!
Okay. Okay, that is very good. Oh, not ideal. That was a bit of a rush order, so I don't expect it to be ideal, but good to know you're okay. Are you feeling all right? Actually,
seems a-okay.
The fact that it's so effective on such short notice, man, Corn really is incredible. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate he doesn't come out of his room often.
It is unfortunate.
So it is, but I cannot blame them. I'm actually a little envious of that room almost. I'll have to consider it.
I don't think he would mind letting you in if you ask real nicely. He mostly stays in that room to comfort himself after a bit of a traumatic event.
Understandable. Alrighty. Well, Rubicon, I am more than happy to let you stay here or at our place if you'd like to rest for a while.
What happened? Where?
Well, I do appreciate that you saved me. But you also appear to have taxed yourself greatly. I feel like you've certainly earned some rest.
Oh, yeah.
And
Hold
immensely...
Like peering around, like almost suspicious of his own surroundings, like, why did I... Oh, yeah. I'm remembering now. Ah, heck.
You showed a very impressive feat, and if I'm honest, I actually wouldn't mind perhaps helping you towards that a little later, but that's for another day.
Element is looking at Rubicon. Thanks a lot for helping Cyrus out.
He's looking at Elevator like, I mean, my business partner was getting messed with. That's
Quite
not
the
cool.
statement.
Understandable. Still, though.
Rightio. At the very least, as a small note, Rubikin, I think we should include one more thing on the general teeth we make.
Yes.
We need to include some sort of permissions on that. I got into that because somebody decided that an owl beak was fitting to plunge into me and leave me stuck like that for a while. Hence how we got there. I was abducted. I thought I was going for a nice lemonade party. That deteriorated into chaos and mayhem. And then I leave and I'm abducted with my own product. So I'd like to add that little extra bit of safety to it.
I'll put it down on the list. Teeth.
To be fair, the fact that that wasn't a consideration to begin with is a little bit concerning.
I thought they did do well enough, but striking unawares seems to bypass that because I did not expect nor anticipate. So that consideration has certainly been resolved, and that is why I was... And now I regret even offering it. But that was why I was hesitant on even giving the teeth, except for, at the time, a really good impression of you all, but now I've learned my lesson. I'm not trusting anyone again proper. But anyways, that is an additional consideration I thought was covered well enough, but clearly not. This might have been the old batch. For all I know, this is from the corrupted stuff. That affects instantly. I don't know. I'm actually terrified to think that there might be some of those still lying around somewhere. That someone has picked up somehow.
I'm
concerned.
Unfortunately, that might just be the case.
Well, the good news is that hopefully I got the bulk of it because I had a safe full of the stuff. So, unless you saw more than enough to fill a safe, I think we've got the bulk of it.
Well, at least that's good. If anything like that happens again, at least we know that it's just a rook teeth that just ended up somewhere.
Yep. And now one less from that.
Yes. Oh, yes, especially because these accursed things, at least they are single effect. So, yes,
yep. Single use.
Well, that should be alright.
Curse.
What even? What has been this mess? Either way, right. What is it that you... I'll after we get Ruvikin set aside and to rest proper, I think I'll be willing to help again. Peering outside the windows to look for any signs of a smoke column going up anywhere nearby.
Actually, I do believe that Craze House doesn't have windows.
Well, nuts.
He's got a balcony, though.
But that's in his room.
Yes.
Well, the owl does not look out. Alrighty, well. Like I said, I'm more than happy to help a little now that things have settled a touch. And...
Well, if you're calm now, the only thing that concerns me right now is actually getting to the bottom of what happened yesterday with Nim.
Yeah, that was quite the response. I can only imagine what trouble he got into after leaving the lemonade party, after his joyful desecration of the fellow. I can't even say kill.
Apparently, he doesn't even remember doing doing such a thing, which is what's concerning me the most.
Have they done this before?
No.
Okay, I can at least give him the benefit of the doubt. Good.
Actually.
Huh?
Say.
No, I am not being used as bait.
What the heck? Why would you think I would ask?
Sorry, I don't know.
No,
Maybe I'm not as okay as I thought.
No, what I was actually going to ask is, would a demon know if another demon was possessing somebody? Is what I was about to ask.
Oh. Rubicon? Oh dear.
Oh, not again.
What up? What?
Element was asking. Element was asking Cyrus, and then Cyrus asked Rubicon, would a demon know if another demon was possessing somebody? Because I know demons are capable of possession.
Probably. There's a certain familiarity to it.
I know this may be asking a little bit too much, since I know you want to stay away from Nim, but I would like you to come with me to see if maybe Nim could possibly be possessed or something, because
Just kindly put him to sleep, or if he tries to attack me, please. Or anything, whatever you choose to do.
I can try.
Fair enough. That is all I ask. The owl's feathers just bristle a little bit.
Well, let's go. Marten, is Nim's feature GPS feature still enabled?
Ring.
DG?
The answer is yes. Because I don't believe he's ever explicitly turned it off.
Yes, that's why I'm asking the Marten.
Exactly. And he's certainly not in quite the frame.
Then yes.
Could you lead me to where Nim has gone?
Certainly.
Okay.
And Marten shall start providing directions for Element.
Okay, Element is gonna follow the directions with his two friends in tow.
The owl is following on high alert.
Where has Nim's gotten off to?
Nim has kind of just wandered off in a direction. Probably a park somewhere.
Yes. Good. Well, I imagine we come across Nim at a park then, did you?
Yes. Excuse me, puppy's getting a little rambunctious.
We can end if you would like, Digi.
Always take a break if desired, or, well, a week break, of course, but...
Yeah.
Well,
I speak of that and I realize, wait,
perhaps that would be for the best.
Honestly, yeah. I think
fair enough.
we're that good for today, and it is getting pretty late for me too.
I think my brain is mush.
Fair enough.
Pat.
It's 6 a.m.
Oh God.
All right, everyone. Well, thank you all so much for joining us then for Guild Tales Dungeons and Dragons. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more there on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, I bid you all the most fundest adieu.
Adieu.
No, it's a duke.
I'm not a Marten, so it's adieu.
We can fix that. That is very easy to
Doesn't
fix.
doesn't need to be fixed.
Yes, it does.
There's nothing to fix in the first place.
Oh yeah, there's lots to fix. I mean, for starters, the fact that you're not a Marten.
Eh.
Oh dear.
Anyways, I'll be back in a couple of moments here. I'm gonna switch over to a different game instead.